It is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely, and start to get the shivers and chills.
There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah. You can't literally run a promotion just for the AEW, what do they call them, sickos?
Thank you very much, TikTok and AEW. See you tonight.
Tony Khan started telling people there's no such thing as long-term booking anymore. It's week to week.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
We had just secured the bag.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It was just sort of happened naturally. But it was never something I intended. It was just something that happened because the wrestlers asked me to do things in matches, and I do them.
If you run a promotion just for the sickos, you're going to do 400,000 viewers eventually.
That mother effing melts.
You know that SmackDown actually went over and everything?
Yeah.
You know,
What's the point?
the point is SmackDown.
What are you getting at here?
That the DVRs didn't pick it up.
Did they not pick it up?
Mine didn't.
Let's get into everybody's favorite moment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week.
What would you like to listen to in your ears?
I'd like to hear the flute.
Well, if you'd like to flaunt your flute, then we can find you a flautist.
We had just secured the bag.
It doesn't help me.
Okay, so complain, but
I will complain.
Let me have my misery.
And when I heard that, I was like, what?
Thank you, fuck you, bye. Boom.
You got to run a promotion for everybody. The sickos can be the ones that buy tickets first and spend the most money on the merchandise.
Because we had just secured the bag.
But, like, you got to promote for everybody. Then you'll have a lot of viewers.
I think we proved a lot of so-called experts. We made them look like idiots. We're not going anywhere. Tony Khan's not going anywhere.
You'll also be there on TNT. You'll be in 2 places at once. You'll be like my favorite movie. Lifetime. It's so great, Pittsburgh.
It's not like I tried to be a character. It sort of happened naturally.
the best guys, Tony Khan.
To keep themselves safe.
But I keep to myself, stacking high green. You're in debt to your health. AARP, ancient open my wealth, and my OP's getting dumber every day. Ha! Up in the gym, but I never need a witness. Tonic and gym, well I work it on my fitness. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot ride. On Becca, on God. I'll make you wish you had this hot ride. On Becca, on God. I'll make you wish you had this hot ride. On Becca, on God. I'll make you wish you had this hot ride. Better give her her scent. They say Blondie, how you getting those abs? Hey Bobby, let me call you a cab, long legs. I'm a woman and stem my eggs. Fertile, healthy and stem my traits. Flowing free like the Thames, and my haters getting madder every day. Ha! I'm Becca, on God. I'll make you wish you had this hot ride. On Becca, on God. I'll make you wish you had this hot ride. On Becca, on God. I'll make you wish you had this hot ride. On Becca, on God. I'll make you wish you had this hot ride. On God. God.
Every booking is golden, you see. Perfect cards crafted for you and me. Yeah, the best guys, Tony Khan, it's true. Triple cup, best damn booker in the land. 3 red cups stacked up, always in command. Triple cup, living legend of the fight. Just a call away from making it right. Never see him back hard, no way. Got the whole roster locked in for the day. A Crimson Tower of modern art. Triple cup. Triple cup. Every booking is golden, you see. Perfect cards crafted for you and me. Yeah, the best guys, Tony Khan, it's true. Triple cup. Best damn booker in the land. 3 red cups stacked up, always in command. Triple cup. Living legend of the fight. Just a call away from making it right. Never see him back hard, no way. Got the whole roster locked in for the day. A Crimson Tower of modern art. Triple cup. Triple cup.
What's happening, guys? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT Live Show, Sicko Saturday Night. I am your host, the infallible Phil S. Marks. The S is for SummerSlam.
You are a naive, brainless, pathetic, idiotic, clueless, dumbass Mark.
And we are here to watch SummerSlam Night 1 live together. It goes down in just under an hour. I would like to say they have had a 3-hour pre-show go down for this SummerSlam thus far that I have been watching and whatnot. But yeah, I am chilling and I am looking forward to SummerSlam. I am muy excited for this show. Okay, it is SummerSlam. It feels like SummerSlam. Maybe I'm just rested and relaxed. Went out got in the wilderness a little bit, went out on the boat on the lake there. Well, not my boat, but I wish, but a boat. And it was fucking awesome. And it was a fun time to hang out with family and all of that stuff. But now we're back. Guess who's back again? And I am here to break down SummerSlam, call the action with and for you guys this evening, and also react to some news. And that's why I jump on early, because it is Saturday. So we have some news that we need to talk about, that we need to get into. We need to react to some stuff. A chat, show of hands, class show of hands. Who's seen Spider-Man? Who's seen it? I've seen it. I'm gonna go again. It was so goddamn good. I have to see it again. And yeah, man, I'm excited for this SummerSlam here. Night 1, I think, more so than night 2. And we kind of know a bit of the order. Like Brock and Oba are going last. And there's this debate online, not even a debate, just a lot of people, not a lot of people, actually, just a few people. But when you're in the IWC and you're on Twitter, it seems like it's a lot of fucking people are like, Brock isn't from Minnesota. That's like the new Cope. I don't know where this became a Cope. It's like, bro, he is. Like, everyone knows where he was born and grew up. That doesn't matter. Everybody knows that he's from Saskatchewan and was billed from Regina the last time he fucking fought in the UFC. Everybody knows that, but it doesn't mean like he has so much legacy in Minnesota. It's not, he's a legendary athlete there, you know? He lived there for a long time. He trained all of his MMA career there. Other than, I think, his very last fight against Mark Hunt at UFC 200. So he was trained by, hold on a second, didn't like Kurt Hennig take him under his wing too? Kurt Hennig is from Minnesota. Is he not? This just dawned on me too. From Minnesota. Yeah, he's born in Robbinsdale, Minnesota. And yeah, I don't know. I guess he has legacy there too. So yeah, Brock has like a huge collegiate background. He tried out for the Vikings and all of this. Like he grew up on a farm in South Dakota or North Dakota or something. Who cares? Like it's the same thing with Jericho. Jericho's born in Winnipeg. He claims Winnipeg, but he claims New York too. Because his dad, I'm pretty sure, played for the Rangers, right? And he like grew up in New York as well. Spent just as much time there as he did in Winnipeg. So he claims both. It's like Brock is where are they gonna have this? In South Dakota? He'll do his retirement match there. Do you think if any of the big cities he's gonna claim Minnesota, they claim him? What are we talking about? So that's like a weird cope that's going on where wackos are just like doubling and tripling down on he's not even from there. It's like, what the fuck? So, yeah, I'm excited for that match. I'm excited for the main event. Okay. And I know a lot of people don't really care about them just like shoving each other at house shows and all this bullshit. That's what is building up the heat. But I know that Punk and Rhodes are going to deliver. Punk just keeps having these classic main events with people. And I think this is going to deliver, man, on the story front. And I think this match might even... Well, okay, apparently Liv versus Io's kicking off the show, but we don't know till they go on air. So, Rhodes, Punk, before the Hell in a Cell? I don't know where they put this match. It's weird. You figured they'd open with one big match, close with the other one, but Liv and Io's cool. Again, the Fatal Influence match, I don't even care that that's on SummerSlam, but I saw it coming a mile away. Gunther and Aldis, I'm excited for as well. And a lot of people aren't down with the build. They think it's a little lackluster and sort of thrown in there at the last minute. But I feel like Gunther's been sunning Nick Aldis ever since he went to SmackDown. Okay? Gunther's been like, dude, you never made it as a wrestler, and I retire all the greats. Like, I'll beat the shit out of you. So Aldis is now getting his chance. I'm down with that as well. Like I'm okay with it. It hasn't been egregious, nothing. Again, none of these builds have been egregiously bad, except for maybe. Well, none of it's been egregiously bad. It's just not like there's no real heat behind a lot of this shit. Like Bloodline versus Keys and Knight and Sikoa. It has been building for a while. If you really want to go back and look at like when LA Knight in particular started getting involved with the Bloodline, and then obviously Solo's been feuding with them forever, and then Keys has been in there last minute, and I just feel like there should be something way bigger for Fatu at SummerSlam. That's just my opinion, right? That being said, though, because let's face it, like he won the U.S. title at WrestleMania and shit. You'd think he would be like on to bigger and better, like a money match that doesn't involve the title or something like that. Whatever. He's just he's in a 6-man tag, and they're probably going to go crazy in this one. Let me think. The Hell in a Cell is going to go crazy. I could see the Usos and them having like an announce. Oh no, Punk and Rhodes would probably be like, we're doing the announce table spot. I was going to say, I could see like Fatu doing like an announce table spot with someone. Hey, maybe there's multiple announce table spots, but I could see this six man, like I could see them brawling on the outside and maybe getting a little crazy with it throughout the match. If it goes long, who knows? So yeah, I am excited for these 3 like main matches are like awesome. These ones are like, any of them could have been on SmackDown. It wouldn't have made really a difference. Like Liv and Io are going to cook because that's what Io does. Liv will get color hard way because that's what she does. And yeah, hopefully we see some more story come of like the whole Judgment Day and everybody assuming they're going to split up again right away. So apparently, though, Brock and Oba is the main event officially. And then Liv and Io. These are the rumors. These are the allegedlys, okay? And then Liv and Io will be the opener of the show. So we'll see. We will see as time goes on. So we have that, and then SmackDown went down last night. I mean, I'm not gonna let's do some WWE news here, like right now, as we wait for SummerSlam to commence. I'm not gonna harp on it too much, but yeah, Julia losing in like 2 minutes is some bullshit. But I told you motherfuckers, they are pushing Lash Legend to the moon, and that's a step in that direction. Now, Shawn Michaels booked Julia way better. But also, we don't know, like, she was meant to go down there and dominate and win titles and then quickly, like, go to the main roster because she was just there for a little bit to just kind of adjust and then go up to the main roster. And then once she gets to the main roster and with Triple H, it's like maybe they weren't trying to just belt her up and make her lethal and all this shit. Now, that's maybe me coping too, because I think that clearly they slapped the US title on her right away. Like, I think they expected more, but they just put her in a shit position. And the shit she was doing in NXT, just OG Julia, that's what needs to be on the main roster. Not straight hair, bubblegum hair Julia. It just needs to be like whatever Julia was doing in NXT, that's what she needs to be doing on the main roster. And they fucked it up sticking her with Kiana James. I'm sorry. They fucked that whole thing up. So now, unfortunately, she is a mid-lower talent on SmackDown. You got to get used to that. It fucking stinks. It doesn't mean it's the end-all, be-all. It doesn't mean she can't overcome that and become the main person. They need to shake shit up. She needs a change of scenery. I think Julia needs to go to Raw, and I think she just needs to bring back the braids and the fucking just the old aura and just restart from fresh. That's all you can do with her. It sucks, but it's also part of the gig. And if they strapped her up with all the titles and it was Lash getting beat in 2 minutes, you'd say that sucks too. Someone's got to lose in 2 minutes, you know? But you've actually seen this in the UFC and WWE. They are cutting back, it seems like, on women's, unless you're the tippy top. They're kind of cutting back a little bit. In UFC, man, they are cutting back on women's fights big time. Like, it's very noticeable. And again, we'll see what comes of it in the long run. When you're Io or like Rhea or like a Bianca Belair or like a Liv Morgan, you're going to get to go out there and do your thing. You know, when you're fucking the Bellas again, we're back in the era. You guys got 7 minutes tops. You know, better wrap that shit up. Y'all got 3 minutes. You better have that shit finished, you know? So we'll see. And not that I want to see Fatal Influence and the Team Bella with Paige do a fucking 20-minute banger anyways. I don't want to see that. But I want to see Io get that time, and I want to see Julia get those minutes, and I want to see fucking you know, I want to see, I just like Joshi's. No. You want to see some of these talent who can really wrestle, like Sol Ruka can really wrestle. You got Kalani Joy, like all these girls getting called up who can really, really wrestle. Like when Stephanie Vaquer comes back, you know, she gets lengthier matches and shit. Everybody else, I don't know. They're kind of cutting back a little bit, it seems like. Bauer. So guys, yeah, I don't even think I plugged anything either. Super chat in, gift a membership, become a member for only 99 cents. I do weekly member Mondays. Join patreon.com/Pro Wrestle Times. And what else? Yeah, just hit like and retweet and heart and all that good shit and come hang out. This is going to be a good ass time tonight. I am fucking excited. And yeah, super chat in here, like Bauer 24 power for 2 sweet says, hey Phil, thoughts on Brand New Day? Brother, I loved it. Now it's hard. Like I want to do a review and drop it on my other channel, right? That's been kind of dormant, but I'm like, brand new day, brand new video for this channel. So, and like in that review, I'll spoil shit. I don't want to spoil things for people who haven't seen it. Like, I don't want to do that. So it's hard to like fully review it, but basically like there were things going into that movie that I didn't think I was going to like that I ended up liking. They did a good job of masking who Sadie Sink's character was. Like, they really didn't, because we all know who it is. If that's a spoiler, then whatever. If you're not online all the time, then you're all good. But like, you kind of knew who it was, but like in the movie itself, they do a good job of it, of you questioning the whole time. Like, is that really who that's going to be? And I liked it. I loved it. Again, I don't want to spoil shit, man, but there's people thought they were piecing the movie together from the trailer, and they weren't. They really, really weren't. You know, only minor aspects. It really felt like an MCU movie, the way that like all of these characters that I'm familiar with are there, like in this world. And it doesn't mean like they're all there because the multiverse is opened up and they're on another planet and the fucking universe is gonna explode. No, it's just like it felt like a comic book, you know. A lot of people hate on that episode of Daredevil, like where he goes to the fucking bank. And I love that episode, you know, because that's like a comic book. You'd fucking buy a book. That's like, you know, that's a story that would be told in Daredevil lore. They're all not all like end game level events. So I really liked Brand New Day. I think it's my second favorite of the 4 MCU Spider-Man movies. Okay. So I implore everybody to go see it. I'm going to do a spoiler-ridden review. Where you can learn here. The other channel is called that's it right there. That's it. Just go to that channel, youtube.com/@PhilMarksOut. And yeah, let's get into some news here. Let's get into some news and some pro wrestling news. While we get into things here. Yes, thank you, Lincoln, for linking everybody. You guys see that? He linked it. His name's Lincoln. He's linking you to the site. Oh, he's over in now. So, yeah, I definitely will break it down more in depth and like stooge what's happening in there and stuff, you know, and spoil it a little bit because I don't want to spoil it for people who have not seen it. Some guy leaked the movie in full HD on Twitter, and it reached 6 million accounts before Marvel was able to pull it down. But they're like tracking, it's going to do like 1 billion. It already did a better opening night or whatever than Endgame. So Avengers Endgame. So that's crazy for Spider-Man. That's fucking crazy. So I really loved it. And I would just say more shit that I liked and some things I didn't like. There's a couple things I'd change maybe. But I just don't want to say any of it yet until you guys see the movie. So we're going to move on into wrestling stuff. Yeah, and everybody who is melting down about, okay, I need to address this, I guess. So the last show, JJ and I got in this debate, and like our Hollywood film agent friend confirmed I was right. I won that fucking debate. Of course I'm right about that shit. So because like just I couldn't get off the Marvel thing because I'm like, you have to concede like Marvel's not an IP. It's an umbrella IP that owns thousands of individual IPs, just like Warner Bros. Paramount. You can ask any professional this. Paramount cares about scale. They don't care about like infrastructure. So they don't care about like hundreds of years of lots. Like this is the whole point of like why TNT Sports going away and AEW's fucked. They have the infrastructure. Paramount wants scale. So how do they scale? They want fucking Batman and Scooby-Doo. They give the UFC $7 billion. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I couldn't get to any of that because I couldn't get into like Disney and Lucasfilm and then what they did with 20th Century Fox, where they literally bought that, ditched the sports stuff. So it technically wasn't a monopoly. Comcast tried to block that shit. 20th Century fucking, they wanted X-Men, right? That's why Disney bought that too. It's way more predatory what Disney did as well, because they went after like 3 conglomerations, right? Whereas what Paramount and WBD are doing is just 2 like major super top guys, Brian. It's like super congloms merging, right? And they don't care about like they're gonna turn the old Warner Bros. Lots into fucking Batman merch kiosks. You know what I'm saying? They don't care. They need to scale. So how do you scale? To be like Netflix, you need like Batman and shit. You don't need Warner Bros. Warner Bros. Is un IP too, with hundreds of other individual IPs. That's what Disney was buying when they bought. Now their motive was different. Disney was just buying shit up, but we couldn't even get into all that because I can't. When you debate if somebody has a fundamental misunderstanding of un-IP versus like un-umbrella IP, you can't let that. You can't just obfuscate into other shit. Otherwise, you're just off in the weeds. So I was like very fixated on no. It's the same thing, right? Paramount wants IPs. Disney wanted IPs. To the point they ended up buying all of 20th Century, and what came with it? Family Guy, The Simpsons. And so my assessment is correct. When people like Mark Ruffalo, who work for Disney, don't care when Disney does that shit because he's Hulk, but he does care when Paramount's doing it because he's not Batman. He's a hypocrite for saying that. It's the same thing. I was right about that fucking debate. It pissed so many people off, though. The comments were fucking insane, going crazy on JJ. And that's my bud. Okay, I ain't hating on JJ over. That's my bud, but I have to listen to the audience too. So I apologize, guys. If you want a break, then okay, we'll do that with because I get it. Okay, like he was just I thought it was funny how like he was just yelling over me, like I couldn't even say anything. You know, I couldn't challenge any topic. So, and then a bunch of people were like, he has me blocked and shit. And so it's like, well. Yeah, because when he was like, the whole chat disagrees with you, I'm looking at chat. I'm like, well, I see a couple people, but like, what are we talking about here? And then it's like, oh, I didn't realize like if he has a bunch of people blocked too who might disagree with him, he might not see that. And I just want to say to the audience, I don't want to like turn people off the show, which the comments were like, bro, I might not watch this show anymore if this. I'm like, fuck, man, I don't want to fuck up everything I've built. No, JJ's my guy, but just you guys wanted a break tonight. We'll take a break tonight from that, especially with Oba and Brock being on the card. We do not need. Well, I want to enjoy that shit, dude. I don't need somebody yelling about how shitty it is, even though it's going to be a fucking super heavyweight banger. Okay, so let me just address that, okay? And all love to my guy and all love to the PWT universe. And thank you. You guys got to come with the feedback like that. You got to check what's going on here. Otherwise, I don't know. So thank you for all the feedback in the comments. Yeah, so what is chat saying? Okay. Super chat in, guys. Become a member, all that good shit. We got about half hour till SummerSlam. It's some preamble here before we get into the actual fucking news here, because we don't have a lot, but we are going to cover a couple WWE things just leading into SummerSlam. Let me check in with chat. Ruffalo. Oba turning. I like Ruffalo. Ruffalo rules in that movie too. You guys have seen him in the trailer, so it's not a spoiler. All the Hulk shit fucking rules in Spider-Man, okay? It's awesome. Oba turning heel tonight, going with Heyman. JJ and Cash are BFFs. Controversy creates cash. Yeah, guys, like when he's yelling at me like that, I'm like, it's funny. I think it's funny, but if you guys aren't with me on that, then like, okay, I'm not gonna like make you guys sit through shit. You don't, unless it's this is the only time I do that. If it's something that I know in the long run, it's gonna turn into a good bit. But you guys might not get it yet, but we're gonna get there. That's the only time I force certain things, and it always works. It's always paid off. So motherfuckers were telling me the Dave Meltzer segment was a fucking stupid thing, and look where that's at. So, anyone knows, can you get SummerSlam on YouTube? No clue. And then we linked, okay, I think I read that. How dare you turn Becca on us down, or down on us, on us down. Pardon me, I'm scrolling down. Okay, let's go, guys. Let's go. I am not going to give, friends can yell at each other, laugh about it after. Yeah, dude, there's no heat between me and him, other than maybe I was like, bro, you can't come on Saturday. I just had to be honest. I'm like, dude, if you read those comments, like, I'm sorry. Like, you would do the same thing, and I wouldn't expect anything less, you know, like I would expect you to. So we're on the same goddamn page here with this. Don't worry. I appreciate you all for being here, though. And let's get into the actual news itself. What up, everybody? And I don't know, man. Do I set a mini goal? We're just gonna chill it out. We'll chill it out tonight, guys. Super chat and get your support. Check out Patreon. Okay, I implore you. So let's get into, and then hit like or heart or retweet or whatever the fuck. Share this around so millions of people see it, okay? Let's get into some WWE news, though, that I want to cover before we actually watch SummerSlam itself. I've been watching the pre-show. I've had it on for maybe like 2 hours. I haven't really been paying attention, but nothing of significance really happened or has gone down on the pre-show. There's no matches on it. They're just recapping stuff, and that's going to pertain to some of the news that we have going on here. And our pal, let me see. Okay, so just got confirmation that okay, so yeah, Hughesy's going to come back on PWT, not tonight, but soon, in the very near future, okay? He'll make his triumphant return, allegedly, or maybe I'm just teasing you motherfuckers with it.
Allegedly.
And so let's get into this. We have to bookmark this, and I'm getting shit on the fly. Like Fightful's dropping stuff about the Ryan Garcia sitch that is just coming out like right now. So I apologize. Sometimes I do one last look over the timeline right before I go into Philmark's bookmarks to make sure that I'm not like missing anything that might be topical as of late. And sometimes it's a lot, but it looks as though just that Ryan Garcia situation. Okay, so let's get into this. And shout out UFC. They had a show in Serbia today, and it was like the most finishes ever in a UFC card in the modern era or something, with like 11 finishes or something like that. 12 finishes, 10 knockouts or something on the evening. So it was a fun watch. It was a quick watch, you know. Well, no, it was like Adamania. I got added out because when you get knocked out in the first round, they just like run ads and promo and shit during the rest of the fight time that they had allotted to you. So it's pretty rough. But guys, let's get into this here. It is time for WWF news. Okay, so Triple Mania 34 on Friday, September 11th is being moved from the previously sold-out Luxor Hotel and Casino Las Vegas to the much larger MGM Grand Garden Arena. The event date and start time will remain unchanged. The second night remains at Arena CDMX in Mexico City, Mexico on Sunday, September 13, 2026. So, man, CMLL's on notice because, yes, they do great things in Mexico. Let's see them go to America and blow up like this. They already work with MLW. They already had a head start if you really think about it. Like, yeah, I think AAA was working with TNA for a bit there, no, but CMLL's worked with MLW for a long time, AEW for a long time. Let's see them fucking step it up. You know, what's going on here? If they did a show night one in Las Vegas of a 2-night event, would they get moved up because the tickets are selling so well? Because people want to see this. Now, this is an attraction too. Like if you live in America, maybe not for Paul Walter Hauser. I wonder if Paul Walter Hauser thinks it's disgusting that Triple Mania is in America for one of the 2 nights and not in Mexico. But if you're in America and you don't go to Mexico for AAA shows, this is an attraction, like maybe more than Raw's in town. I mean, I've seen fucking, yeah, you know, Roman's there. I've seen him though. Like he's over his shit. Maybe not Roman because he's the OTC. Maybe that's a bad example, but it's like, hey, I've seen these guys before. You know who I haven't seen? Like the AAA wrestlers and the AAA roster and the AAA vibes and shit. You might want to pull up to that show. That's an attraction right there, and it's just the way they've marketed these wrestlers. So good for them, man. Good for them. I think we have a deeper like ticket analysis and ratings wars if we get to that this evening. And speaking of, you know, the booking in WWE, a lot of motherfuckers cry about it and been crying about it, you know, whereas Undertaker and Shawn Michaels seem to be catching a stride. I think Tony Khan Michaels, Brian, Shawn Michaels is catching a bit of a stride in, I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying, guys. Today I'm all over the place. he's catching a stride in NXT. Obviously, Undertaker is on a roll in AAA, right? But Triple H, speaking of triples, not so much. People are very much critical of the things he's doing. For instance, we talked about Julia getting defeated in 2 minutes on SmackDown. A lot of people are pissed at that, at least online. More in that in a minute. But Vince Russo says, bro, let me tell you, Triple H's booking, bro, let me tell you, it is the worst in the history of the WWE, bro. While speaking to Chris Jericho, and shout out Talk is Jericho, Vince Russo said, bro, this is the worst creative in the history of the WWE. This is the worst than Stephanie McMahon because Triple H is the politician, bro. Let me tell you, Triple H is in the seat. And now we're seeing what Triple H can do. And let me tell you something, bro. What Triple H can do is not pretty. You got a guy like Triple H, bro. Obviously, they're having a problem creatively, Chris. Is Triple H ever going to have a conversation with me, bro? Absolutely not. And, bro, that's stupid because I can help you because I'm not as close to it as you are, bro. I am seeing it completely differently, and you may be missing how casual turn it into Monet. Casual viewers are looking at your show. Chris, hand to God. So yeah, that's what Vince Russo had to say about it. Again, he's lobbying for a job in some form or fashion. He always has been. He always will be. Okay, and that's not even a knock on him. It's what he does. And he's like, have you thought about calling me? And it's like, no, dude, because the shit you do will get the fucking like TKO in the corporate side of things into messes that will be hard. You've worked yourself into too many jobs where you fucked up, pretty much. And so people don't want no part of your booking and shit. And him and Coachman are like two of the biggest workers in the business as far as like their sources and our creative. We've both worked in creative and shit. It's just stupid, you know? And Coachman is a Vince guy. I think he always will be. Vince Russo, I mean, he's just always looking for a gig. And, you know, their show's kind of kayfabe. But I'm all for it. I'm down if these guys are just like working marks and shit. But when they sit there and are like, we have the best ideas, that is just not true. You know, nobody wants to see what Vince Russo has to offer in 26. And in fact, to throw it in his fucking face, they booked a fucking on a pole match. Okay. Which I'm not a big fan of. Speaking of big fans, Bauer 24 Power gifted 1 Pro Wrestle Clips, man. Yeah. Let's fucking go. Shout out whoever got that. I didn't see who got that. Shout out whoever did, and enjoy weekly member shows. And shout out Bauer 24 Power, dude. What do I hit you with today? We'll hit you with a explosion. Shit, thanks for the support, guys. So we move along here and we're talking about the creative, and apparently, and you're gonna hear this a couple times from Fightful, it's almost as if they're being worked or someone's making this shit up, but several people within WWE creative are feeling increased pressure following Raw this week. Sources say the show carried extra weight internally with Netflix executives in attendance. So maybe that's the case. I don't know. But the people there were going nuts for this show that everyone at home was like, fuck this show. So are the people at Netflix, do they care what like Twitter trolls are saying? Probably not. Like they still made another Stranger Things thing after everybody went fucking crazy about Conformity Gate and all of that stuff from the final season of Stranger Things. So I don't know, man. They did cancel the Duffers' other show, though, because some people say it's because they signed a deal with like Paramount or something. Again, scale, right? Trying to become Netflix, right? So you need Batman and the Duffers and that fucking other guy who makes all those shows everybody likes, Yellowstone. Or you need all those people. No. So I don't know. Like, I've heard that the Netflix execs think that when wrestling journalists and people, this is just what I've heard. Now, I'm not a dirt sheet, but when these dirt sheets say shit like this, I've heard that they laugh at that shit and think that they're fucking silly and stupid. And nobody takes wrestling dirt sheet serious. You're not even wrestling fans. So one thing Netflix did do, though, that I think is a valid complaint, Brock Lesnar and Oba Femi's middle finger exchange is edited out of the Raw Netflix replay. It just cuts to a wide shot. Now, again, I've made this argument. I think, and you can take this as you want. Don't shoot the messenger. This isn't sweeping. I'm just explaining this shit to the best of my knowledge. The replays are going to be viewed by more kids and shit, especially now with the fact that Raw streams live, but then it's streaming, and then you don't want your kids to stay up late, so then they go and finish fucking Raw the next night with their kids, or they just wait till Tuesday and stream it with their kids and stuff like this. And so if the younger demos are re-streaming it more and the older demos are watching it live, which is what seems to be the case with wrestling, as far as wrestling draws in younger people, but as far as the key demos on television for like decades now, people talk about how wrestling skews older and shit. So the older folks are just chilling. They're just going to watch it live because they're just watching their shows. They don't miss them, right? They still got TV Guide and shit. No. But if younger people stream more, then that means they're streaming shit on replay more than they are in the live moment, as far as wrestling is concerned, which means that they would edit this out for the younger audiences on replay or whatever. They don't need to see all these middle fingers. Now, that's their prerogative. I think it's fucking dumb. I think it's fucking super stupid that they do this. But if that's their approach, then I totally understand from a business standpoint why you do it. Now, again, you don't need to see. If you watched it live, good for you. If it's on their social media like this, good for it. If it was clipped and people put this up on social media, then you can see it there. I know you want to see Raw in its entirety. I know this adds more heat to the match in some ways. In many ways, though, you also don't need to see people flipping middle fingers and saying swear words and shit. Like, you're not a little kid, you know? Like, it'll be fine. You can use your imagination. You got to do a lot of that with pro wrestling as an adult as it is. Now, I would like if they make a shirt that says talk shit, get hit or whatever, they leave the word that's already censored on the shirt. They shouldn't be blanking that out. They shouldn't be fucking blanking out middle fingers. If you're going to do it on your show, it should stay on your show. I'm a big proponent of media needs to stay intact. Okay, like, oh, they said the N-word in this movie. We have to change the movie because it's racially insensitive. No, that should not happen in any media, in any books, in anything. Unless it's like, here's a book where maybe like they use language that we think the learning comprehension level could be at a younger age. So we'll like alter some of the words. Like, okay, in some instance, and that's sort of what this is. If the younger people are objectively streaming the next day more, because younger people stream replays more and shit, that's what we're to believe with all the streaming stuff, then yeah, I kind of understand why they do that. I think media should stay intact, and you don't air it if you don't want it to air. That being said, though, in sports, they do this a lot, though, where things happen on live TV, and then they're like, we're not really going to show that again, you know? Just ask Janet Jackson and her titty, right? So I don't know. I don't like Netflix treating people with kid gloves. And they should just stop doing this. Just shoot the angle of the cage and then don't show me this if I'm not allowed to see this. You know, and there's age verification on YouTube and stuff like that. So I hope it's not censored on like the YouTube and all of these sorts of things, you know? Guys, I am 1 second here. Listen to this song because I am getting it.
It's like
Okay, guys. Sorry, I just got a phone call I needed to answer. So we move along here. And speaking of Netflix and whatnot, Damian Priest is in Steps. The WWE superstar joins Ali Wong, Amanda Seyfried, Stephanie Sue, Nikki Glazer, I barely know her. Daniel Radcliffe, young Mazzino, Peter Dinklage, and Bette Midler in this movie where he plays like a goat with like a title belt or something. So good for Damian Priest, because who knows how long he's going to be doing the damn thing. But as far as WWE creative goes, so Julia was trending #1 worldwide in sports. And that's because she got pinned in like 2 minutes by Lash Legend. A lot of people are pissed at this. I talked about it already a little bit, but listen, Julia was booked better in NXT, obviously. She was booked better in fucking Marigold or Stardom or wherever the fuck she was by Rossi Ogawa. Better, clearly. Julia does have that it factor, just the main roster hasn't done any good for her. And perhaps like in NXT, she's supposed to be this killer assassin fucking NXT champion, but the main roster, the plan was always have her be a mid-lower girl. I don't know. I think they fucked her right out the gate with Kiana James. I've said that a billion times. And I think that she needs to shake shit up. She can't be like bubblegum hair, straight hair Julia. It's got to be the braids and the gold contacts and the fucking golden with the fur. And she's got to go boots with the fur, right? She needs to go out there and be that ass kicker. She needs to go to Raw, shake things up, and just reinvent herself over on Raw. And I think Triple H did fuck up by sticking her with Kiana James, but also who knows? Like, was that Road Dogg? We don't know who's calling every single fucking shot. And I'm not one of these people like everybody deserves to be a world champion. But it does stink if you're a fan of her, but it's not like the end of the world either. Like, you can work out from this. Unfortunately, somebody has to be the mid-lower person, and she can climb that rank for sure. She can. And you could even argue there's a bit of a void with Asuka and Io's Kairi Sane being gone. And maybe at one point we see her sort of reinvent herself by going back to who she is. Somebody has to play this role. It's unfortunate it's her and not just like Zelina Vega or something like that. But I think they intended on strapping her up with a bunch of gold. They put the U.S. title on her really quickly. And I just think the Kiana James thing held her back. And it's not that Kiana sucks. It's just it didn't fit. Like, whoever came up with that's a fucking dumbass. Like, straight up, I called it immediately. The faction, if you were going to do a faction like that, it's Kiana, Tiffy, and Chelsea. Like, Kiana with the loaded purse would fit into like a Tiffy Chelsea tag team right now in the tag division. And if they were like healing and playing we're like these prissy whatever girls, you know, I think that would work. But Kiana's good, but she's just sticking her with Julia just made no fucking sense in the first place. Like, Julia could have just got over on like Aura Factor and shit and wrestling like Stephanie Vaquer did. Julia speaks broken English, like not even. She speaks English pretty decently, but just like Stephanie Vaquer, her English isn't the best, okay? Vaquer's never needed a fucking mouthpiece. Vaquer didn't need some bitch with a loaded high heel with a loaded stiletto fucking managing her. You know what I mean? Like, it just hurt Julia. So this does suck. But I hope she I hope she figures it out. She's got to go to Raw, shake things up, reinvent herself. What's old is new again, you know? Speaking of teaming up, after SmackDown went off the air, the Lucha Bros, they literally did my fantasy mark booking from the last PWT live show. I'm not joking. Okay? And I tell you guys this shit all the time. Lex, how did this happen?
Oh no!
Well, I do know. Okay? It's because Phil don't fucking miss.
I will rule you!
And I was fantasy mark booking, like, we need to find a way where, like, the Judgment Day maybe is attacking and then Phoenix runs out, or maybe a situation where I was like throwing out different ways where Ray Phoenix could be getting attacked, and then fucking Penta's music hits, and then we get like the Dudley Boys reunion. Now, they didn't do exactly that, obviously, but after SmackDown, they did. We'll get this on TV eventually. But the Judgment Day were beating down Penta, and then Phoenix came out, made the save, and they were wearing like a tag team gear. Like Penta's wearing silver, and then Phoenix is wearing gold. He loves gold. And then, we just watch this. This is fan footage. There's no audio. So the Judgment Day stomping out Penta, who is the IC champ, and of course his brother, Ray Phoenix, is the Latin America champion of AAA. Crowd's going pretty buck wild. This is the moment right here. And then I think there was like a tag team dark match, maybe, or maybe I'm lying about that, but I assume that's why they did this. And we will get this eventually. And this could be like a money. The Usos versus the Lucha Bros for the tag titles could be money for the tag division. And so obviously they wore their matching shit, matching as far as like it's a set, right? You got the gold and black and white, and then the silver and black and white. Like obviously they planned that out beforehand. And I wish we had audio on this because the crowd is going pretty nuts. There was a shorter clip, but yeah, I don't know if it was a tag match, but they sure as shit just beat the shit out of JD. Super kick, double super kicks to the knees, double suit. Maybe it is a tag match. I don't fucking know. Dom's just on the apron. Maybe, yeah, he's just waiting to come in. Wheel kick, like they're hitting all their tag team shit. So they're going to start doing this. I think Penta's going to drop the IC tonight, and then we'll see these two actually team up. Oh, it's a match. Yeah, it is a match. Okay. So there you go. I think we will see them like team up. That could be a good way. I think Penta will be a world champion, but this could be a good way to elevate the tag titles once more, and then sort of like Penta and Ray could just go on a fucking legendary run with these tag belts on Raw or SmackDown or both. Just fucking merge them, bro, and have them go on both shows. Jesus Christ. That would be awesome, and that would be way better than whatever they're doing, especially with the AAA tag titles, like appearing on SmackDown and shit. Boys, just merge the World and WWE tag titles. They go on both shows, and then the AAA tag belts, whatever, they are on whatever show. Like if a WWE team that works for SmackDown is holding them, then they're on SmackDown or whatever, you know? Like it doesn't really matter, especially if you're going to have a third set of tag belts like on Raw and SmackDown. What are we doing? Just merge the belts. And then if the AAA belts are a thing, then have them be a thing over on SmackDown too. And then the Lucha Bros can go back and forth between Raw and SmackDown. And one's a Raw star, one's a SmackDown superstar. You might as well do it. They could have a legendary reign. And people might go, oh, come on now, Phil, that's regressing. But no, tag team can be main event. And not only that, main event Jey Uso was a tag team. Ended up winning a world title. Kofi Kingston, Big E, these people end up winning world titles. So what do you mean, these people? Whoa, hold on a second. I didn't mean it like that. I swear to God. I mean like these tag team people, right? So you can do that, right? And Penta I think he'll be at least world heavy one time in his career. I think it would almost be crazy not to do it, but maybe no. Maybe he's just like the mid. He elevates everything around him. Everything he touches, he elevates. So let's see that go down. And that's good shit. That's a good booking move right there by WWE. Everyone wants to cry about the bad shit. They don't want to put over the good shit. So apparently, allegedly, to Fightful Select, there were a number of wrestlers internally who wanted nothing to do with Ryan Garcia at WWE Raw. Now, maybe that's the case, but we don't know. Like, Fightful just keep coming out and going, oh, yeah, people said they didn't want anything to do with this thing or that thing. And the people said that there was a lot of intense feelings about this Raw going off and they were so nervous about the Netflix execs, and that's why they brought Ryan Garcia out there, and nobody wanted anything to do with him. The fuck you talking about, man? Netflix is like begging this guy fights on Netflix. And I think he might, well, who knows, but Zuffa Boxing, I think, is co-promoting a fight he's doing coming up with Connor Ben. Am I wrong on that? Chat will correct me, but yeah. I mean, people want to be in this kid's business, and maybe they didn't want anything to do. Like, I'm not saying there's some people backstage who maybe didn't feel that way, but you have to remember, we covered it on the show. He was drugged and whacked out of his fucking mind and said, like I was saying, crazy ass shit. And he was failing drug tests and shit. So, you know, crazy people and people drugged and whacked out of their minds shouldn't be on the internet. You know what I'm saying? They're going to fucking say things they regret, and it's unfortunate. And hopefully he pulls it together. And that's all I can say, right? Like, do I believe that he's a racialist? This Mexican man here is a racialist who has like true hatred in his heart toward? No, I don't. You know, I think he was drugged out of his fucking mind, hanging out with dumb fucks. Like, he was hanging out with all these streamers, and you know, those guys are all just redacks, you know, like all of them. That whole streaming culture shit is full-blown tarded, you know? So he was hanging out with all those guys. He was fucking whacked out of his brain. You're going to say dumb shit. And if there's more context that I'm missing, okay, I don't spend my time investigating this dude's fucking life here, you know? So Fightful could be lying. One thing that Fightful also reported is that Kevin Owens is in Minneapolis ahead of this weekend's WWE SummerSlam. Now, Kevin Owens allegedly is working out at the PC. Is he going to come back this weekend? Maybe. It would be a good time to do it. We need something. We need something magical to happen here to really shake shit up. Do we all want to see that? Yes. Will people pop for it? Absolutely. Could he just be there because he shows up to a bunch of these big events? And he just like talks at the fucking table or goes to the merch stand with the NXT kids and yes, Kevin Owens has done like panels and he's shown up and he ain't hiding. He's had an injury, but he's not pulling the Sandman and like, I'm just going to go into hiding till my return and be radio silent. He's been out there and doing stuff with WWE. He was working out at the PC though, Phil. He could just be working out at the PC, you know? He could just be fucking seeing friends. We don't know 100%, but is he going to come back sooner than later? Yes, absolutely. Okay. So stay on the lookout for that. Holy fuck. That's a lot of people at SummerSlam. So speaking of who will be at SummerSlam, WWE has allegedly extended an invitation to Hall of Famer Jesse Ventura to attend SummerSlam in Minneapolis. The idea of using Ventura on television, most likely in a pre-show role, has been discussed internally. Well, why don't you tell me if they invited me in Minnesota? I don't even live in Minnesota. I live in the Baja. They don't want me in Minnesota running as an independent. It's a conspiracy. You know, so maybe he'll. I don't think he's there. Well, why don't you tell me why I'm not there? Oh, I don't know. If you gave me Dick Cheney in a waterboard, I'd have him confessing to the Tate murders in 30 minutes. In under 30 minutes. I'd have Triple H confessing to burying Julia in 25 minutes. In the Baja. So we move along here, and Yeah, that was like SummerSlam lead up news to cap it off. Here's Sports Center being fucking cringe lords and taking the piss here on Sports Center while promoting SummerSlam. And there are ESPN fans who are getting upset with the constant WWE coverage and like WWE stars being involved with like real sports and shit, you know?
Here at ESPN is going all. What's happening? What's going on? What is really happening?
Just wanted to know what it would feel like. Oba Femi style. It's Femi, Lesnar, part 3.
So she's dressed like Triple H when he wore the purple trunks that one time. And it's like a knockoff Femi music.
You never know what's going to happen. Hell in a Cell!
Oh my God, dude, this chick is wildin'.
I'm going to ask this one more time. What are we doing?
That's actually kind of funny. It pops me, but I'm a fucking wrestling mark, so what can I say? And that, guys, is WWE news for now. Creative / all of these things. Creative news / WWE news / all the good stuff, okay? And joining me on the show, ladies and gentlemen, this evening is Lincoln Hawk. Lincoln, what's up, buddy?
Phil, my brother, how are you?
I'm good, dude. Have you seen Spider-Man yet?
Not yet. Watching probably tomorrow before SummerSlam Night 2.
I just want to talk about it with you. That's all.
I'm with it, man.
Yeah, dude. It was good shit. So, guys, SummerSlam is on. We will have polls on the screen figuring out who you guys think is going to win each match. Now, we don't know, but I'm pretty sure that it is going to be Liv and Io. Now, SummerSlam Night 1 is set up for 36,258 people, and they distributed 35,759 tickets. So, I mean, WWE did the damn thing with that. CWJ for 5 says SummerSlam looking like 70 to 75K for both nights. That is still a successful weekend. Yeah, you got to remember, too, that SummerSlam typically draws like the average is way below even 20,000. So if they do 20,000 plus, that's like a big deal for a SummerSlam, let alone 2 nights in a row. We covered those numbers here, of course. Why can't people acknowledge that's still a win for the business? Thanks. Because it's just like tribalistic warfare, or it's people who are just mad at everything WWE does as well. Like, I don't get it, you know? Like, you have certain people who just like seemingly also hate everything just that wrestling's doing in general. And I don't know why that would be what you cover then as well. I don't know. I don't get it. So, and then the IWC just wants to be tribalistic. So it is a win. And we here at the PWT universe have been acknowledging it. So it's not everybody. Okay. It's not everybody. But the spin is, if you want to be tribal, for AEW, they're saying 9,000 tickets were moved since they announced Omega Ospreay. No, it's 9,000 tickets have been moved since they announced the 50% discount. If you want to take it further, that's when you can get into a discussion with AI if you want to, or with fucking whatever else, like whoever's an expert in the field. And what had more bearing on them moving tickets is the 50% deal. Just objectively. So I don't know what to tell anybody. They have incredibly cheap tickets and they're giving them away. SummerSlam, they did cheap tickets too. They were selling the cheapest ones for 25 bones, but look at this sea of fucking people. I mean, it is a success. I forgot too. I was shitting on it because the last few years we're so used to 40 to 70,000 people in the fucking building each night. Bro, that's not the norm. Right, the norm for a SummerSlam historically, the average is probably like what, 14K or some shit like that if you look at it. So it's only the last couple years that we've gotten used to like an astronomical fucking attendance. So it is a success for them, you know? They've maybe cooled off a little bit, but I would say, yes, 30K 2 nights in a row is fucking crazy, or like nearly 40K 2 nights in a row is crazy good. But that hard cam side, though, no, just joking.
That's literally all it is, man. WWE could donate $10 million to Make-A-Wish and people would shit on it. So
yeah. They would be like, oh, man, well, they can write it off as fucking tax write-off or whatever, you know? It's just like, dude, okay.
Nobody's ever going to be happy, man.
Yeah. Sky. And then we'll put a DQ schmoz in here. So, Lincoln, we need to lock in picks. I'm locking in right now. What's your pick? What's your pick?
If it's the women first, I've got Io, and I think something's going to happen where Judgment Day is going to walk out or something like that is going to happen, or basically they're going to screw Liv over. I think we're going to see ahead to that story.
I am going to go, my mind's telling me live, but my body's telling me sky high. I agree that, and guys, I put a poll in the chat. Who do you think wins the WWE World Championship match here? I could put women's, whatever. You guys get it. 1 for Liv Morgan, 2 for Io Sky, 3 for DQ Schmoz, wherever you're watching this stream. Okay. And someone, you can gift subs over on Kick if you guys are
Kickers.
Watch over there. I don't know. I get replay views on there. I don't know if it's like live views. I'm still a noob. So someone gift a sub if you're over there. Let me know you care. That's awesome. But yeah, wherever you're watching this, 1 for Liv Morgan, 2 for Io Sky, 3 for DQ Schmoz. Who do you think wins the WWE World Championship match? Just put 1, 2, or 3 in the chat wherever you're watching, okay? And it'll register on screen. Lincoln is locking in Sky. I want to say Sky as well because I agree. But I wonder if that's not too fast that this is all happening. Like Raquel just won the belt. Do they now straight go to? Do they go to fucking like Liv's getting jealous of her and they just transition right away to the IC title, and then Io's defending the world against who next?
Yeah.
Like who's lined up? Do you maybe Vaquer comes back and then we see Io Vaquer again, or do you think it's more Liv versus Vaquer?
I'm with you on I think it's more Io versus Vaquer. She comes back tonight after the match is over. They do the little face off in the ring, and we've got our next story.
This is a great problem, chat and Lincoln, because I really don't know. Like, I'm really intrigued who's going to win this one. I have to lock in a pick. This whole time I've been going, Liv's going to pull this off. But when you say shit like that, I do get convinced. And JJ said the same thing last time I was on, I think, about Io going over. And it makes me lean. You guys are convincing me a little bit that could be. How long has Liv had this title now, this world title?
Oh, shit.
Like a few months, right?
Yeah, a few months.
I need to lock this in. I'm really torn, and I'll gladly be wrong.
So she won it. She won it in April.
April, May, June, July,
so
August.
4 months. 3 months.
Like 3 months, yeah. Hardly. And then, okay, I'm going with what I felt going into this thing.
Liv.
Let me just think this through one more time. I am going to lock in April, May, June, July. Yeah, I am going to lock in. How many defense? She hasn't had that many defenses either, has she?
It's been like 1, I think.
I think Fatal Influence is for sure winning. I think Aldis is going down. I think Femi. I'm just trying to think. They're not just going to do like babyface, babyface, babyface. I'm locking in Liv Morgan. I'm locking in Liv, guys. I just turned the tides on the poll. I bumped it up to where now Liv is in the lead. I am going with Liv because that's just what my mind has been telling me this whole time.
There you go. All right, I wrote it down. Liv is locked.
Liv is locked. I wanted to go DQ schmoz, but I just don't think they'll open it with anything overly schmozzy.
Yeah.
But again, maybe I'm wrong.
And also, too, while you were talking about attendance, the top 5 attended SummerSlams, 92 Wembley Stadium, 78,927 is number 1.
That's
and then
crazy.
it's been the last few years. 2024, 57, 791, 23, 51,477, 22, 48,449, and 21, 45,690.
Dude, that's all in numbers right there. The 78,000.
Yeah.
That's all in numbers, daddy.
And then all the lowest ones are right around 15 outside of the Thunderdome era.
They're chanting for EO. Liv looks like it's humid. Like you see how both of their hairs are like. You see how both of their hairs look kind of like sticky, a little. It's getting kind of frizzy. Seems like it's very humid. I don't know. I'm just noticing.
Moments ago, very difficult to take flight. Unusual high-flying Arsenal were going to look good to the slow Boston. Really zeroing in on that is Liv Morgan. I like the way you mentioned all that. Stopping clearly one of the most popular superstars on the planet. Finally, I think Liv Morgan is getting a triple loss. And the delivery that Sonia Megos, Dana Marsh, of course, in Minnesota. To the great just gets the shoulder up it too. That was a weak kick out right there from Sky. We're still fairly early in this match, but it shows you how much has been taken out of Sky.
So a nice like shining wizard or running Enziguri. It's an EO.
Sky is a like that. Goes to the center of the lane to try to create some space.
I love that roll through stomp move. It looks good every time.
Damn.
Close it in. Taking out the chin kick right to the temple. Championship levels of recuperation there from Io Sky, who is immediately pointing back on top of the greatest stamina we have seen in WWE. Io got caught up momentarily in the ropes, but did not allow it to affect her as she goes to work on the right arm of Morgan. Little mistake in the field is still Io misses. And you feel Io building momentum here.
Here we go. EO's getting the crowd pumped up. They're fired up. They're going fucking crazy. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know why people are getting hung up on the Brock isn't from Minnesota thing. Like someone on Twitter just said he hasn't lived there in 30 years. It's like, no, dude, he moved like a decade ago. Like just over 10 years ago, he moved from there. So that's not 30 years ago. Like, I don't know why people are fucking mentally ill. You know? At UFC 200, he was billed from Saskatchewan because that's when he moved there. You know what I'm saying? So that wasn't 30 years ago. I just don't know why people come up with this crazy shit. He's like a legend in Minnesota sports, like a legend.
Because
It's
people
like,
suck, man. They've got
I
nothing
know.
better to do.
Like, why do you think he tried out for the Minnesota Vikings? Why do you think his fight camps were there? Like, fuck, man. You know, it's crazy. And it's more than pro wrestling. Like, that's what people don't understand.
Did you see? Do you see Chris Van Vliet at the front right there?
Yes, of course, dude. The Giga Chad. How could I miss him?
Jesus,
and
man.
also, guys, like fucking Brock trained with like Sean Shirk, who's a legendary. Like, it's not just he trained with fucking Kurt Hennig, who's from Minnesota and shit. Sean Shirk's from Minnesota. He was like a legendary lightweight in the OG days, man. Like Shirk versus BJ Penn and shit. Like those were the fucking some of the best times in UFC history. And he trained with Shirk, like Shirk's from Minnesota too. It goes so much deeper than fucking like Brock is from Minnesota. Okay. Like he went to college there, I'm pretty sure in the 90s. Then he lived there ever since up until like 2015 or something like that, like 10 years ago. So I don't know what the fuck people are tripping out about. Like,
dude, Minnesota has look up a list one time. Minnesota has put out an insane amount of high level
wrestlers,
Dude,
amateur
nuts.
wrestlers and fucking pro wrestlers, you know?
Yeah, there's a ton of them.
Yeah, so it's just crazy that like people are like they're doing this thing. He's actually from South Dakota. He's born in South Dakota. It's just mental. It's like, bro, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Like I don't know what to say, dude. He was born there, but he's like from Minnesota. And now he's from Saskatchewan, you know? I don't know what to tell you guys. Maybe he's not from, maybe they don't even, he claims Saskatchewan, so that's on him, right? But maybe he's not even from there either. If you want to play technicality, but like, there's a reason he was billed there from there, like his whole career, and he tried out for the Vikings and shit. Name a big show that they're going to have in in North or South Dakota to where he's going to retire there. Like, what are we talking about?
They're bringing back Road Wild.
Yeah,
there
dude.
you go.
Here we go. EO about to hit a Spanish fly off the top. Who's the Giga Chad Chris Van Vliet there with? It looks like he's near green shirt guy. Kick out. Damn.
They are freaking killing it, man.
The moonsault to the outside.
They're selling, they're registering, their facials are freaking great. Like this has been good.
Brought to you by Gears of War E-Day. I'm not a big Gears guy. I keep like downloading it to play it because it's on Game Pass, and then I just delete it because I never get around to playing it, you know?
Gears Tactics is probably my favorite, but I like those kind of more minutiae games.
I'm hearing like the Halo fucking reboot or not reboot, but like remaster is just an epic failure. Everyone's like, dude, it sucks balls so hard, which sucks because like I loved fucking OG Halo, you know?
You know, man, that's what it is. It's Halo just with updated graphics.
Well, apparently, but people are pointing out like how the bullet holes and shit look bad, and like even when you transition from like in the car, like in the vehicle to the fucking turret on the back, like the remaster a decade ago had the soldiers like flying to the back of the car, like you could see them climb out the window, and then this one they just teleport again and shit.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
that is true. On the Warthog, you're just in back.
Yeah, because like you expect it to be like this big, and there was like a reverse Crossroads almost.
Yeah, that looked good.
Oh, an Oblivion. God damn, EO just goes out there and has bangers with everybody, dude. I think it's EO's like the best women's wrestler, I think, in the world, on the planet right now, I think, right? Just pound for pound, like.
Yeah, she's it, dude.
I don't know if it's even debatable. You know, she's over. Her gimmick's cool. You know, her little fuzzies on her fucking trunks and her,
That's
you know,
a big
the
moonsault.
yeah. Oh, lands. And then just the match quality is just always so good. Oh my God, the middle rope code breaker. Shades of Tessa Blanchard in the kick out. Like for a minute, I think Rhea was up there. Charlotte, I think, was up there, but I think Charlotte's a little past her day.
Yeah.
And I'm not shitting on Charlotte, but you guys can see, like, she is almost just like doing it, like just going through the motions because she can, you know, that's the thing. And she's not like in the main major storylines, like going for the world titles, really. So hopefully she comes out hungry tonight. Yeah.
She'll get one or two more runs tops, and then she's pretty much good to go.
Yeah. Oh, the German on the apron.
Oh, God.
And with Liv, it's just always selling her ass off, knowing where she needs to be, being very physical.
Oh, Meteora.
Not being afraid of shit either. It's a big thing with Liv.
Yeah, dude. She's not scared to go the hard way for blood or anything like that.
Yeah, like she will fucking... Like that Meteora on the fucking LED panel post there. Or whatever you want to call that shit. This match has been a banger to kick things off. That's why I didn't think too much schmoz. I feel like it's got to... Oh, the knees up, the boots up.
I didn't think they would start with this match only because Brock's got his thing of getting in and just getting out.
Oh, dude. No, the code breaker. Fucking EO, though. Oh, no, it's over. And we are 1-0 tonight. Phil S. is 1-0 tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I knew it in my heart. God damn. And that wasn't easy. It's not like we're taking pride if we go undefeated here. I'm taking pride in my ability to pick at the last moment, but it is not... that was tough to pick right there. Damn, EO sprung out of the shit.
That looks so good.
Yeah, dude. And then she flipped out of the shit and then eats a code breaker, goes right back into the fucking oblivion. That was sick, man. God damn. I need to tweet that out. What a fucking finish.
And that doesn't surprise me that she won. I just thought to go the other way for story purposes.
Yeah.
But she does got to defend more, man, because I think this is only, like I said, title defense 1, maybe 2 in 3 months.
I think everybody agrees with what you're saying, though. We will get like the Liv versus Raquel, like kind of jealousy. They'll fight over the IC and all that, but I just don't think it's happening yet. I think it's going to take a bit to get there past SummerSlam.
Yeah.
And I just had a feeling Liv was going to defend this because Vaquer, I don't think they're going to do babyface Vaquer versus babyface EO. I feel like Vaquer will be Liv's next challenge, and I could see Vaquer losing to Liv, honestly.
Yeah.
Or maybe she's the one who wins it, and then that's when she gets jealous of Raquel, and then eventually you get like Roxanne and Liv versus Raquel and Vaquer or something like that.
You know, man, they were teasing that Roxanne turning on them forever, and then they just dropped the story.
Right. What a banger, dude. Wow, that was good shit. That was a solid fucking match. So guys, the chat, 44% of y'all said Liv Morgan, 36% of y'all said Io Sky, 20% said DQ Schmaz, and up next it appears we're getting the 6-man tag. Okay, and so I will type this out. We will do some more news because we're about to get hit with Adamania here. Let me just get this poll ready. Who do you think wins the 6-man tag grudge match? We will have the Bloodline here, or we will do Knight, Sikoa, and something I skipped over reviewing SmackDown a little bit was Haku is back with the Tongans,
and it's awesome.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome, and that was the obvious choice when they're like, "Oh, there's an elder." Some people were thinking The Rock was going to come back at SummerSlam or something. This was the right choice. I would like to see the Usos and Rikishi, though. Like, my dream was always, okay, you have the Tongans, Tongaloa and Tamatonga. Haku comes out, maybe reveals Hikuleo or like Tala Tonga, and like you have Rikishi standing behind his sons, and then Tala can like, big boot Rikishi or something, and everyone's like, oh shit, like I always thought the Bloodline story was going to go that way eventually anyways, but that isn't what happened. And I have to listen to this dumbass music, boo, 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 on Netflix. They're giving us like a timer, we'll be right back ad thing for 2 minutes. It's ridiculous. Like, it's SummerSlam, boys. It's not. You're not even selling me anything. You're just playing music and showing highlights of the show.
Yeah, or even like they were doing with Cross before he left, where they were doing the backstage interviews, and there's all kinds of things they could do rather than just showing like you're saying, the 2-minute, 2.5 minute just clip of the same shit you see every show.
It's fucking super annoying. And I get it. People are like, oh, come on now, Phil. You have nordvpn.com/ProWrestleTimes. But I just don't want to then I have to VPN on my television and shit. But guys, nordvpn.com/ProWrestleTimes. 75% off plus 3 extra months if you sign up. So go and do that and watch this shit on Netflix. You know what I mean? It's way better. Or protect yourself online when you're sailing the 7 seas. Ahoy, me mateys. Right? So let's get into some shit here, chat. Make sure you guys hit like, retweet, heart. Make sure you vote in the polls. Super chat in, become a member, and all of that good stuff. So we have some more WWE news, okay, that I'm going to get into while I listen to this fucking glaringly cringe music. So let's head over here. Let's hit the drop. It is WWE. So WWE filed to trademark AWA on July 29th. Now, I think they already own this. They're just like re-upping the trademark, right? Am I correct in that assessment? I believe I am. I don't know if you even know, Lincoln, but...
I do not, but let me take a look.
Yeah, okay, thank you. You're looking that shit up on the fly. There you go. But yeah, that's good stuff. And fuck, include an AWA arena in the next 2K game. I'm actually boycotting 2K27. I'm sorry. Like, you got to just do a roster. They got to do 2K like DBZ Sparking 0, where like you just, after a few years or a couple years or every year, do an update. And then people have to buy the update, and you add like 30 wrestlers or whatever the fuck to the game. You add whoever you want to add, and then you can make money off of old likenesses for even longer and shit like that. But it's getting out of hand. Like all these microtransactions and fucking my faction bullshit to unlock all the fucking personas. It's straight garbage. Like, they need to do better, man.
3 different ringside passes, 4 different ringside passes to unlock stuff.
And they can add that Strauss Zelnick guy in the game who owns Take-Two Entertainment, but they can't add Matt Hardy 2000. But they have Jeff Hardy and Lita 2000. The fuck are we doing?
And then on the trademark stuff, so WWE had the trademark for AWA merchandise, toys, etc., and they abandoned it in 2014. So they just reapplied to that. And then they've still got the AWA trademark for wrestling entertainment services.
Well, there you go. So nobody can start up the AWA again. But like, if you may have been for a little while there, a decade or so, have been able to like get away with making a shirt or something, if that was your gimmick there or something, I don't know. So either way, as we take a look at the crowd, Sean Waltman's in the crowd and Dan Spivey's there, and they love him in WWE. And he, for whatever reason, the Mouth of the South is there. People are popping for him. And speaking of trademarks and all of that, WWE Championship Gold is a new trademark that they filed. And I guess that's just to describe a title. WWE Championship Gold. Like, is this going to be the name of something? I don't fucking know, but it's for mobile and computer games, etc. So maybe this will be the name of like a card game they're dropping on iOS soon or something. I don't know. We'll see in the future, but it's not a shock that they trademark things like that. Speaking of like things you can make a lot of money on, Brian Alvarez, trying Brian had this to say: people in WWE are baffled by how Tony Khan has been booking Persephone at AEW. And Brian says, Dave, I have heard from many people in WWE who are just baffled at Tony's usage of Persephone. They're just like, what's this guy doing? She's got so much potential. If her deal comes due, WWE is going to want her instantly. Meanwhile, all she does is show up on TV and do jobs as the CMLL Women's Champion. And it's so true. And Tone doesn't know what the fuck to do with people that could be pushed. Tone doesn't know what the fuck to do with people who have a look or who have aura. And WWE's laughed at and are baffled by more than just this when it comes to Tone. Now, Persephone is somebody who, I think they could push the shit out of her in AAA, and I think she'd do well on the main roster. Again, CMLL can't be happy with a partnership where she just comes over and gets jobbed out to everybody. It's kind of cooked. So I don't know if Brian's just talking shit here, but I also wouldn't be shocked if what he's saying is absolutely factual at the same time,
AEW doesn't have a good record of treating their partners well, so that doesn't surprise me one bit.
And I think someone like Persephone could have mass appeal.
Oh, yeah.
Push her correctly,
Okay. Here we go. 3-on-3 match.
Lastly, Danhausen stole Miz's daughter's bike, and he's on the Hey Jonas podcast because the Jonas brothers have a pod now. Let's take a look.
Did Danhausen ever return your daughter's bike?
No, he didn't. He stole
it. Stolen. He's a thief.
Thank you. This is what I'm talking about. Everyone else is like laughing about it and saying, this is great. This is amazing. They're getting entertained by it.
He's got a problem with me too then.
He said, I curse you. Like he gives everyone a curse. Like you are cursed.
No, the cursing thing, it's got to go. Nobody wants a curse on them, especially, do you take my kid's bike?
I don't believe in curses.
You're cooked.
We're here for you. If you need some backup.
Thank you.
I'm sure you need it.
The man has broken into my house. He has stolen my daughter's bike. A referee claimed that he got a cramp, so he couldn't count to 3. He might curse you. I don't believe in the curse. Some people believe in curses. No.
When the ref cramped up and the crowd just popped so hard for it.
Bring it on.
I know Jesus. Can't be cursed.
Put me in the ring, bro. I'm there. I got your back.
So shout out the Jonas brothers. Not that they need a plug from me, but
they're about to be cursed.
Yeah, dude, that was, if they aren't already, that was WWE news, guys. Let's fucking go. So, guys, I put a poll in the chat. Who do you think wins the 6-man tag team grudge match? 1 for the Bloodline, 2 for LA Knight, Solo Sikoa, and Royce Keys. Royce Gracie. Royce Keys, that's his new name, Royce Keys. 3 for a DQ schmaz. Get your picks in. This Gears of War. First off, the stage for SummerSlam is fucking awesome. The fucking Titantron, whatever you want to call it, is fucking awesome, I think. How it's separated with like the V patterns or the W patterns or whatever. And then this Gears of War entrance fucking rules with the Bloodline coming out and Jacob Fatu coming out with this wolf mask and all this shit. I think this is fucking awesome.
Yeah, dude, this looks good.
Yeah, this is SummerSlam level shit. Jacob had all the fiery pyro. this team is clearly the heels in this situation, and the crowd is reacting accordingly, and they're not getting the yeet party, and that's for good reason, because they are clearly the heels. They're really running with Solo and LA and Royce, obviously, or Hoyce as we call him here at PWT, as the baby faces. And this match might not have the greatest of builds. However, it is a story we need. It might not be a SummerSlam worthy type match, in my opinion, but we do need to put a cap on this feud. And we'll see if the Tongans and Haku get involved in this. I think these guys will go out here and do their damn thing. Me personally, my pick that I have to lock in here. Let's see what's going on. Okay, Keys is coming out first. So not a massive pop for him, but they're still learning who he is. He's got presence. He's got size. He just needs to really have standout wins. I think losing to Jimmy didn't do him so well. Lincoln, who do you think? Who are you locking in picks-wise for this?
Man, I am going with LA Knight and his team. I don't think Keys has won a match yet. And if he loses this, I think that kind of cooks him to a lot of people. So I think they have to win. Not just for that, but like everybody on that side of the team needs it.
I am going with. So again, we had Liv win, which is a heel win. And then I really think Fatal Influence is going to beat Team Bella and Paige. I think also we're going to see a Gunther win. So that's a lot. That's some heel wins there. That's 3 heel wins. Not that they're going to split them. Brock Oba, people will be split. And I think Brock does the honors for Oba. And I think that some of the crowd might not turn on Oba. That just both guys are over. So you're going to cheer and boo both guys at certain points. And then also with Rhodes Punk, it's the same thing. You're going to cheer and boo. Like if you're more of a Rhodes fan or more of a Punk fan, like they're both baby faces. So the ending might be very controversial to that match. I think you might have whoever leaves that match getting booed. So I'm going to agree with you and lock in LA Knight Solo and Royce Keys. I think the baby faces sneak a win, and hopefully it's Royce Keys getting a pin after like LA Knight hits a BFT or something, and it'll be like Jimmy getting pinned. And that's why they had Jimmy beat Keys one-on-one. But this is where, if you want to get Keys over, this is where you fucking like push the guy a bit. Like give him a big win on a fucking SummerSlam, dude.
It's got to start here.
So I locked in, your boy Phil locked it in. I am going with, oh, wait, I put a 2 in there, right? Did I put a 2 in there? Okay, good. Yes. So I'm going with LA Knight, Solo, Royce Keys again, guys. Who do you think wins the 6-man tag team grudge match wherever you're watching? 1 for the Bloodline, 2 for LA Knight, 3 for DQ Schmaz. And let's see how it goes down. So already you see the Bloodline just jump on these dudes. And they're all wearing matching red. The LA Knight and Keys and Solo, that is. They're all wearing red. Do you notice that?
Yep. We're getting a union-like faction out of them.
Yeah, and it is building for whoa, guy. I think, right?
100%, man.
When is War Games?
Isn't War Games closer to like November?
I'm not sure, but they announced where Survivor Series is going to be at.
You know what? I think it's November because traditionally Survivor Series was always around Thanksgiving, and they were doing War Games with Survivor Series, so that makes sense.
Yeah, well, maybe these guys will be involved in oh my god, and Solo's stealing the yeeting. Oh, Solo's so over, bro. Ah, I love it. You gotta love it.
Dude, and he was over in NXT before they called him up.
Bro,
he was
yeah,
way
so
over.
And do you remember for like a year straight, he main evented like every Raw and SmackDown? I'm not even exaggerating. He was main eventing like every fucking show as the enforcer of the Bloodline. And people were like, it's too much Solo. But it's like, nah, dude, he's going to have a monster like Umaga run with the title. That never happened. He got looked over by Jacob, but now he's like being funny and shit, and it works. He's so good at it. Okay, now Fatu whooping that ass.
I didn't know if you'd get him up on that Samoan drop. That wasn't very high.
I put out a tweet because Triple H was like, SummerSlam will be one hell of a ride. And then I put out a tweet. I quote tweeted it, and I was like, IWC be like, there were no rides there. There weren't any rides there. What a liar.
WWE's lying to us.
Yeah, dude. Liar! There weren't any rides there, bro. Kevin Pierpont for 2. Sweet. Phil, both teams are baby faces. No. The Bloodline do heel shit. Now they're just over, so everyone cheers for them. So it is kind of tweener shit. I pointed this out. But clearly they've leaned into the Bloodline are heels. That's why they didn't give Jey Uso the yeet entrance. Right? They would have had him yeet to the ring with Jacob standing there mean mugging and shit. And then Solo is clearly pushed. Like, so the other team, okay, LA Knight's kind of tweener. Like, he was showing up on Raw just like BFT and Punk. He didn't give a fuck. He's just taking out whoever he wants. So LA Knight, like, they're cheering for him. He's clearly the babyface. Keys is clearly a babyface. And then Solo was still like, he was just doing funny shit, but he's a heel. He ain't done nothing to redeem himself. But they're clearly positioning him as, okay, he's getting over with the fans. He's a babyface. And it's also, look at how the match is being wrestled, right? Like the way the Bloodline jumped on them right off rip. Like, they are trying to position the Bloodline as heels. But everybody's kind of tweeners. Like, Triple H books these tweener motherfuckers all the time. So, but Bloodline is heels. I would say this right here, this match is just showing officially the position for both. Solo's a babyface if he wasn't before, right? Like, they're clearly using him as that in that way. And the Usos and Jacob are being used. Now, again, Roman, I've always said this since he quote unquote turned babyface. He's never done anything good. He still just does his own shit. He still complains to management. He's still fucking, the Bloodline will run in and just demolish people. Even though Roman does all these title matches without the family and shit, you know? But Roman has never officially started like kissing babies and shit. He hasn't, you know? And he's a tweener, I would say, but we love him. Obviously, like, I cheer for Jacob Fatu and shit. I'm a big fan. And if Jay just started yeeting right now, like, yeah, the crowd would be into it. They were all doing yeet when he was throwing punches, but that's why they gave that moment to Solo too. They're just trying to make it evident the Bloodline are heels in moving forward. If that wasn't obvious already, because the build-up, like, they are doing the heel shit as well. Like, I pointed out every fucking review, but you just love to they're guys you love to hate, you know? And that's what Punk was saying too. He's like, dude, if I turned heel, they would cheer me. He's like, so that's pointless to do right now. He said that in an interview, and I was like, damn, is he swerving us or is he right? Like, if he just fucking GTS's crybaby Cody Rhodes, like, I think everybody just cheer for Punk. So it almost doesn't even, like, if he just GTS'd him out of nowhere and is like, here's my heel faction, everyone would cheer it.
Yeah, dude, he's on that level with Roman and even Cody to an extent. Some people can do whatever they want; they're going to be over. Like,
it's good that you have that. Well, it's good you have that many guys that are over, but it's also a bad thing in that, like, you got too many tweeners, kind of like this match. You know? But I think it's obvious where everybody's being placed now moving forward from here on. If Jay came out and they yeet partied with him the whole entrance, I'd be like, yeah, you're right. They are just both like tweener teams, you know. But I don't think that's the case now. And then with what they're doing with Solo too, like my biggest gripe was, okay, I guess Solo's with them. He's a fucking heel. Like I was shitting on that leading into the build of SummerSlam, but the last like SmackDown and everything, I mean, he's Solo's clearly a babyface, man. They're running with this dude, like with what they're doing on their social media and shit. They're running with him as a face. But yeah, Keys, I hope he gets the pin on Jimmy or something like that. Or Jay, that'd be huge, but I want to see Keys be the standout victor of this match. Like he fucking won this thing for his team. Okay, Keys is fucking up and cannot get Jimmy up here. Is Jimmy sandbagging him though? Like, why can't Jimmy climb up and jump? There you go. There's the jump. Oh, power slam.
And Jimmy did a good job right there when he was like helping him up. He made it look like his foot was under that middle rope. So that's going to give him a little bit of cover for it.
That power slam was dope, but I get nervous when Keys is up there because you remember when he wrestled Punk in AEW and Punk like Frankensteinered him and he fucking fell. I'm pretty sure that was Keys, eh? And he like fell on his neck or he like dropped Punk kind of or whatever. And the crowd pops for Knight, dude. Oh, the pop-up power slam.
Dude. Yeah, LA Knight is so freaking over.
The boot to Jacob. Oh, BFT coming. Spear. Oh. Kick out. Let's go. LA Knight. Yeah. LA Knight. Yeah. CVV's enjoying it. He's there in the front row with Lou Ferrigno, I think. No, I'm whoever that guy is. Yeah, I mean, this building looks full as fuck, obviously, but the hard cam side, obviously, it's not as full as the other side. Like when you go higher up and shit.
Do you know if Niccolo Piccolo's there?
Do I know if he's there?
Yeah.
I don't know if he's there. I don't know if he is. I don't know if he isn't. Capiche?
It's one of the big four, so this seems like something he would go to for his clients. Here we go.
If he is, you guys will see online. Spine buster. Let's go. Yes. Applaud. Get behind Keys. I want to see this crowd get behind Keys. Oh, shit. The power slam over the fucking barricade. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
With a handful of tights. I love it, LA Knight.
Yeah, see, like he's tweenery. He doesn't care. He'll do heel shit too. It's what I'm fucking saying, man. They just need to define some of these roles. I think that heroes and villains is still the easiest main thing you can do to draw in fucking wrestling. And
undoubtedly, man.
Yeah. I'm okay that LA Knight's grabbing tights. It's in his character. Like I said, he would like he BFT'd Punk out of nowhere and shit. Like he'll just BFT whoever. He doesn't really care. It's kind of like that Stone Cold thing. He's just a badass who will fuck up whoever he needs to. But
I've met that cameraman before. The one they were just showing in the
yeah?
corner of the Usos. When I was doing Uber, I picked him up from the airport once.
Fuck yeah.
He had a WWE hat on. I was like, what do you do, man? He's like, oh, I'm a camera guy. I was like, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah. Okay, what happened? Oh, BFT?
Oh.
Okay. Oh, shit.
There you go.
We're 2-0 tonight, chat.
Not how I thought it would end, but there you go.
Yeah, not how I thought it would end, but I'm actually glad that LA Knight got a pin as well, because he's the person that they're mostly reacting to, you know? So we're going to have a good time hitting him with the Yaz right here. Where's Keys? Did he hurt himself? Like, where the fuck is he? Oh, there he is.
They were still selling the power slam.
That was great, dude. The power slam over the barricade, that was fucking nutty, dude. What an awesome SummerSlam so far. It feels like these matches are flying by, though. Like, holy shit. We're going to get some time on that main event. That was a solid match.
I need to see him again. It looked like Royce was holding his arm a little bit, like not using one of his arms a little bit. I wonder if he hurt it. No, maybe not.
He's just selling his ass off, bro.
Yeah.
He just selling. So what are we tonight? How many matches have there been? 2.
We total of 6 tonight, I think. We've got
well
2.
in total, but so far we've had 2. Yeah, so we're 2-0 tonight, chat. Fuck yeah. Those aren't easy picks either so far. Like, don't even get it twisted. It's not like I'm going, oh, predictable show. You know, I'm so happy that it's so easy to pick. Nah. Guys, do you chat? Let me know what you guys want. Do you want some? Do you guys want some more news right now, or do you guys want to debut a new song? Not even a song, but it's more like a beat. It's more like I don't even know what to call it. It's like a
ditty.
Something. Yeah, exactly. It's just something to vibe to that's PWT related that Ezra Gobert sent in, longtime viewer of the show. What do you guys want? You guys want a quick little tune, or do you guys want CWJ for 2 sweet says SS Gate plus merch estimated 10 million to 13 million plus 1 million site fee. Now, I don't doubt you, CWJ, because you always drop the numbers, but also like, okay, this is what CWJ is saying. We can't go off this fact unless you want to come in here and hit us with a bunch of math we're not even looking at. But let's just take you at face value here because I trust you. 10 million to 13 million's crazy. 1 million site fee. I don't know what to fucking tell you guys. Like, I mean, they're making a killing. Nobody's given a site fee to fucking Tone for All In, you know? So,
damn.
Give us a tune. What does chat want here? It's more of like a beat. It's more of like a this a nitty beat. Dun, 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 dun. It's called Sicko. It's called Sicko Funk Part 2.
And 2/3 of chat had the Bloodline going over on that one also.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Thank you. So 59% of y'all thought LA Knight Solo and Royce. 0% thought DQ Schmoss. 41% thought the Bloodline. So. Do we do a little tune or what? We got 3 minutes. This song, I don't even think is 3 minutes long. It is not. It's a 2-minute banger here, ladies and gentlemen. So
sorry,
we head over here, and this is courtesy of Ezra Gobert, and it is called, what is it called again? Just one more time. Let me get the title correct. Sicko Funk Part 2. Okay, and shout out Ezra. Let's take a listen.
This guy's pretty fun. This guy's pretty fun. Best guys to the front. Best guys to the front. Woo! Best guys to the front. Best guys to the front. Woo! Best guys to the front.
Road Dogg, Scott Armstrong, Dave Couture, Ryan Dr. Daddy Burke, no, that's the magic.
The Bethel part pops me, dude. So there you guys go. How did you like that? Let me know if you enjoyed that in chat there. I did. Shout out Ezra Gobert. He actually made that too himself. You know what I mean? So it's just cool using all the sound drops, using all of the all of these things. It wasn't fucking screen share was fucking up for a second there. So I really appreciate that. Shout out Ezra Gobert. That was the world premiere of Sicko Funk Part 2. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Greg Rasmus for 20. Oh shit, you know what that triggered? Oh my god, we're running it again. Let's fucking go. It's the music hour. Oh yeah, sing it with me, Lincoln. Shout out Greg Rasmus for the big support. He didn't write anything in there, but if you write something in chat, I'll read it. But it's oh yeah. I never had. Let's sing it. Oh yeah. So Lincoln knows the words.
Every single one.
Oh yeah. Lincoln, you know it. It's been a long time coming, but she's knowing why. Let's go. Greg ain't the girl he was before. She's a good girl. Yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, she'll be the way.
It's like go!
Shout you out. Thank you for the big support. And that is, of course, a Kiss cover from the band Quarantine. And let's get into this next match. I have a poll right here, guys. Who do you think wins this grudge match? Put a 1 in the chat for Gunther, 2 for Nick Aldis, 3 for a DQ schmoz. Now I'm torn. Lincoln, who do you think wins this shit?
Man, Hart really wants Aldis to win. Give him a win. You know, while he's in the big show kind of thing. I loved him in with Billy Corrigan over there. But dude, I don't know, man. This would hurt Gunther so bad if he lost, but he's got a lot of people after. You know what? I'm gonna say Aldis. Fuck it.
Wow. Now, apparently, so yeah, Cole just said it. Gunther wants to end the in-ring career, and good on Gunther coming out first too and letting Aldis have this moment.
Yeah.
I just hope his theme music isn't that shit theme music they gave him on 2K. But I can't see Gunther losing, and Cole just said it. It's to end. Gunther wants to end Aldis's in-ring career. So this is like a retirement, and then Aldis will just go back to being GM.
Yeah.
And I know people are like, he's younger than fucking a lot of top guys. I just don't think it matters. You have to give Gunther the fucking win here. Okay. So it's the national treasure, Nick Aldis. I don't think this is the music from 2K. It's definitely not the Tron. I'm voting. I locked in Gunther, guys. And he's coming out in the gear that he wears in 2K. That's just the old school NWA national treasure shit right there, pal. My heart's with Aldis. As a fan, I'm literally cheering for Aldis to win this. Okay, guys? Just like I cheered for John Cena to beat Gunther. But your boy Phil has to, as far as picks, it's Gunther. Are you with me on that, Lincoln? Yeah.
No, I'm with you 100. I'm gonna say Aldis just to be contrary, but yeah, man, I think Gunther wins, but I really want Aldis to win. I think it'd be cool.
Oh yeah, I like that you're being bold and going. He's coming out to Oasis. Dude, Hughesy's gonna pop so hard for that. I have to DM him. Let me DM him. Yeah, so this isn't the song. He has like a shitty rap song they gave him in 2K. Oh my God, I have to. What song is it?
Dude, Aldis looks freaking phenomenal.
Can you inform me what Oasis song that is, please? So I can tell Hughes, because I'm not like the biggest Oasis fan, but Morning Glory? Oh, shit. Hughesy's going to shit his pants. He knows all this, so he's going to be like, what the fuck? He may have knew this already, to be honest.
Dude. He looks just like he did in NWA.
Oh, yeah. He hasn't missed a beat, dude.
No,
and he's on all those peptides that all these fucking
Yep.
people are on these days. All these.
Hey, man, my peptide cycle just finished on Friday.
There you go, dude. Even you're
I'm
on
with
them.
you.
Let's go. Let's go, Aldis. Okay, Aldis showing he's got graps right off the rip.
Yeah.
Let's see these graps. Let's see these graps. Yeah, Hughesy responds and goes, "That's fucking amazing." Let's go, dude. I tried to get him on tonight, but he ain't home, so he will make his return to PWT soon, allegedly. And yeah, he just said that's fucking amazing. I knew he'd pop for that. And there's a chant. Let's see if it picks up or if it's just 10 marks. Let's go, Aldis. Giga Chad and green shirt guy are okay. Aldis goes over. Oh, the leapfrog from Gunther, and he bails out. And Gunther powders and then hits the fucking announce table to flex on everybody. Wow. Wow. Dude, I love that Aldis just came out in like the ring gear we saw him in NWA, in TNA, in fucking when he returned there in AEW. He wore these red tights, I believe, when he faced Rhodes. I'm pretty sure, at least in one of their matches. But this is just the throwback to like him, Camille, like that faction with Tom Latimer and
It
shit.
was freaking amazing, dude.
Oh, it's so good in NWA, dude. Oh, yes.
I don't like how they're letting Gunther kind of like bully Aldis around a little bit, only because Gunther's taller, but Aldis is just so much broader.
He's jacked right now, dude.
There it is.
Yeah, catches him. Oh man, powers him up for the suplex. Let's go. Texas Cloverleaf. Oh no, he kicks it off. So, guys, if you're not familiar, Aldis, he breaks out the cloverleaf. Oh, the chop off the top. He'll hit you with the fucking. He'll hit you with a pile driver. I think he would finish guys sometimes, but like the top rope elbow. And then what else did he do? Didn't he do like a? This is such Mark shit. I think he used like a. I might be wrong about this, but he did like a kneeling Michinoku driver or something like that at one point. No, am I making that up? I'm pretty sure he did. Like a kneeling scoop slam type fucking move. In the past, maybe. I don't know. I think someone quickly Google his fucking pro wrestling wiki. His pro wrestling fandom. Oh, and Mickey Aldis is there. Mickey Aldis. Mickey James Aldis is there.
Yeah, man, there was no way she was missing this. So yeah, this guy's finishers listed as Michinoku driver 2.
There you go.
Diving elbow drop, cloverleaf, spine shaker, belly to back slam, and then a twisting Samoan drop.
I fucking called it there. No, it's not even a call. It's just I remember his shit. But when he does the Michinoku driver, I think he kneels when he does it, and he doesn't like sit out on the Michinoku driver. He does a kneeling variant. I don't even. Who knows what he does anymore because he don't wrestle until tonight. But oh, that chop like to the throat, dude. Top of the chest, like throat area.
That was a good freaking. That was a good little clip.
And another nasty chop. Now, here's the thing, guys. Why, like, people go, oh, Aldis is younger than, like, Rhodes and a bunch of people, so why wouldn't they have him continue to wrestle? Because why didn't they have him wrestle when they just first brought him in to begin with? Like, they would have just done it then, no? But maybe he's, like, proven himself and he has good favor with the company, and they go, okay, we'll test it here. But I just don't see him being one of like what? There's like 5 guys who have a dub over Gunther. I just don't see him making that list of people right now, especially after he's just been GM for however long. If he continues wrestling after this, though, good. There's no written stipulation that he can't. And right now he's working better than fucking, I don't know. I'd like to see him on SmackDown as a fucking wrestler. I'm not going to lie. I think that'd be cool as shit.
Yeah, he's working well for sure.
Dude, he's working so good. He hasn't missed a step. And he's just living up like I never thought in Nick Aldis's wildest dreams did he ever think he'd have a fucking SummerSlam match. Like
cool.
Dream coming true here. Backbreaker.
Great looking.
Backbreaker. But he was like fucking apparently he was dealing with like a nagging thing as well as the rumors allegedly when he came in. So maybe that was it. But it's just a matter of like, what does corporate and Triple H see of him? Do they see him as a one-off, or do they see this match and go, nope, he has to wrestle more? Or was this just like, okay, Nick, we love you. You've done such good work with us. There's no room on the fucking roster right now, but like, we'll let you do this one and then be done. And then you're back to a GM. And if we ever need you, you can maybe join the Rumble again next time. You know what I mean? Like if we ever need you, we know that you can go. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with him, but it's just like they might not view him as a guy like, yeah, we're going to get behind this dude. People are like, why don't they push fucking like Carmelo Hayes harder and shit? Like they don't even push guys they have that are young and shit, you know? So it's just, you have a bloated roster and it's tough. But right now, Aldis is fucking looking as good as 80% of the roster right now. You know, he's looking like a top guy right now for sure, in my
Oh,
opinion. So
yeah, he's
everything
100% hanging in.
yeah, like he's just on point tonight. So I hope he continues to be a wrestler. You still got it, they're chanting. And so, like, I would love to see it. What does WWE brass see? I don't fucking know. Like, they might just go, no, we just want you as a GM, and let's just do this for him because it's a big deal and it's a one-time deal.
Or he gets a little arc where he is still, you know, a full-time GM, but that GM that doesn't take any shit kind of thing. And
yeah, like Kurt Angle did that shit. He ended up getting in the ring again. Oh,
yeah, exactly.
Or like maybe after this match, Adam Pearce goes, well, I'm like he shows up on SmackDown after SummerSlam, and Aldis is there in a suit, and then Michinoku, or is this just a running power slam? Yeah, it's just a running power slam. So kick out. Great match so far. So maybe like Aldis is there, and then Pearce confronts him, and Aldis is like, Pearce, what are you doing here? I'm running things. And then maybe Pearce is like, well, I'm here to offer you a contract. And then he's like, as what? And then Pearce is like, as a full-time wrestler. If you take it, and I'll oversee both shows still until we find somebody to oversee SmackDown. And then maybe Aldis like signs to Raw or gets signed. Maybe they work a thing like that because he puts up a great show against Gunther. Off the top, I could see that.
And then you're getting
too.
the phone call, Phil. They're going to make you the GM of SmackDown.
I hope so, dude. Let's fucking do it. Oh, Michinoku. Oh, no. Well, they called it that, but he didn't drop to his knees. Like, he just hit a fucking scoop slam. You know what I'm saying? But the commentary was ready to go Michinoku driver, but it really wasn't that. It was just him fucking, he didn't go to his knees. I don't blame him.
There's the elbow.
It's over. He's spamming finishers. No, I'm joking.
Cool.
Another elbow to the back. Oh, shit.
All that.
Is he going to pile drive him? Oh, no, Cloverleaf. And we know that
Gunther's
the ring general has a propensity of tapping out.
Oh, he's going to tap out right on the general insurance, too.
He likes to choke people out, but he doesn't like getting fucking submissions put on him, dude. He'll tap out from that. We know that's his weakness. It's been established. Oh, he grabs the bottom rope. Dude, this is some NWA shit, though, from a few years ago. Like, if fucking Gunther wasn't in the Fed, you know, this match would have happened in NWA if both these guys didn't go to the Fed, you know? Another Michinoku or just a snake eyes?
No.
Oh, a sleeper. Oh, and the fucking backdrop suplex. The power bomb. Oh. And Aldis kicks out the choke. Oh, the elbows.
The elbows to the choke, yeah.
Aldis is going out. Oh, he's fighting. He's fighting through it.
Fans
everyone
are
was
into this.
Everyone was shitting on this match too about, oh, there's no build and shit. It's phony that Aldis is
there.
Fucking,
it is.
This is like the most heat. There's the tap out. We're 3-0 tonight. At least I am.
What about how I thought?
Yeah. 63% of y'all said Gunther. 11% said Nick Aldis. 26 said DQ Schmaz. What a fucking match.
You know what, man?
Oh, my God.
That's 3 matches in, and it's only 6. This is going quick.
I know. They're flying, dude. Wait, what is the ref? Oh, okay. They got to do that angle that I fantasy Phil Marks book, dude, where on SmackDown, Pierce offers him a fucking in-ring contract, and if he chooses to take it, then Pierce will stay on as GM of SmackDown until they find a suitable replacement. And that's when Aldis, yeah, dude, and then Aldis will keep wrestling, yeah. Because he was so good. Like, he was so good in this match.
Yeah, dude, the crowd was so freaking behind all this. It wasn't even funny.
Yeah.
I feel like Gunther's just losing more and more weight all the freaking time also.
Yeah, good for him too.
Yeah. All right, I think give Aldis a good moment. I wonder if Mickie comes in.
Some people don't like the finish. I just disagree. Like, that's why he's a heel. He beats you with his choke out move. That's what you lose to, you know? Look at the ovation for Aldis. Yeah, see, this could just be it.
Yep. Kid and wife coming in
ring, and he can keep being the GM. If he appeared at like a Legends Battle Royal or like a fucking he just like he's in the Rumble or something, I wouldn't be mad at that. It's just like they would have wrestled him before, I feel like, and for whatever reason, the brass in WWE just view him in his time in the career as you're gonna work behind the scenes in WWE. Same with Mickie James. Like, she could still go. They're like, nah, we'll have you like helping with LFG or like NXT or whatever, you know? Well, TNA talent relations, whatever the fuck. Like,
I wonder if they're going to do this for like a Hall of Fame thing tonight, bringing the family in and stuff, or if not, maybe not.
Oh, if Undertaker's gong hit and they just went, look, you're in the Hall of Fame. I don't know if he's done enough for them to do it, but
yeah, maybe not yet. But normally when you see the family come in and stuff, it's something. Yeah,
but the finish, guys, it's Iron Sheik and the camel clutch. Like, you hate him because that's what he does. He taps you or chokes you with that shit. That's why you fucking hate his guts, you know? And that's the thing with Gunther. That's where his heat comes from, you know? So that was a hell of a good fucking match right there too, guys. Holy shit. And none of this has been overly predictable, even though we're stroking fucking 3-0. You know?
Did you get your spot for Club WWE?
No, dude, I'm not getting Club WWE. Fuck out of here with that. What about you? And I don't hate if anybody does do it, but there's no way I'm doing that. I'm signing up for that shit.
I don't buy enough WWE stuff for it to matter.
Yeah.
Even though they did announce a Raw for San Antonio in September, and I'm definitely going to be at that.
Hell yeah. Okay, guys, so let's get into let's do some news here. I don't know what to talk about next. I mean, there is stuff going on in the world of AEW. Chat can always let me know what they want. Do you guys want to talk AEW news? Do you guys want some Indies news? Do we talk some TNA? I don't really know here. Let's see. So
what do you got in the indie folder?
I was just going there. I was just going to the Indies folder. You read my mind. So, ladies and gentlemen, Indies Global.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
So Adam Copeland was the guy on the phone with Scott D'Amore, and he showed up in Maple Leaf Pro MLP. Edge will be in Maple Leaf Pro. Yeah, that's good shit. I thought it was going to be AJ just because of the TNA connections there and Doc Gallows saying some shit, but Edge works too. Let's take a look. Toronto, bud. Holy
Don't
fuck,
remind me what
bud.
this place is. I already know. I've walked through doors like this my entire career. Some people chase moments. I create them. You asked if I was worthy? That's the wrong question. The question is this place ready for one more unforgettable night? I heard you.
So the Maple Leaf Gardens there, Edge will be there. Good for them. You know, they have a partnership with AEW, so Real One returns to ACW Uprising on August 15th. So it appears that the dirt sheets jumped the gun and everybody did. And Big Bill is just coming back. Big Cass is coming back to WWE on his own. And at least for the time being, and he's going to tell a redemption story about how, like, oh, I was down and out and I fucked my life up, but hey, I'm back and I'm better than ever and see what I do now. That's all good. I mean, Corbin's doing his thing on SmackDown, Cass will be on Raw. That's all good. I really wanted to see Enzo show up though and fucking be a certified G and a bona fide stud, and you can't teach that, but he's doing his own thing. And the GIF, whatever you want to call it, that he posted with him with kind of a sad face, and people were like, he's teasing his Raw return. But I said on the show, nay. I was like, this could seem like he's sad, and he's like, fuck, you know, I'm not going to be there with Big Cass. And it sucks, man. I want to see them together. Like, as much as I like Big Cass, and I think he'll get over and do fine, they have enough singles bodies. So, like, who does that take a spot from? Fucking LA Knight or something. You know, they have enough big bodies that need to get pushed. Jacob Fatu needs a world title here down the line, or at least to be threatening for it. You know, we have the Nomad Baron Corbin's back over on SmackDown. Like, do we really need another singles guy? Like another, I mean, Giants are always good. I really think that Cass and Enzo as like a tag team feuding with like the Lucha Bros are like them versus the Tongans, because who counteracts Tala Tonga and shit like that. You know, I think that would be really fucking cool, but we're not getting it. But oh well, I have faith in Big Cass though. I'm not going to knock him because A, I'm a fan, and B, he's gotten over everywhere he's fucking gone. So
I'm surprised Corbin came back the way he did, only because everybody was pushing so hard that he was going to be Danhausen's like Frankenstein monster thing.
I was. Yeah, that's for damn sure. I was wrong about that, dude.
I think everybody was. So just, I feel like they just abandoned that story.
And the skyscraper who replaced him with Dijak has a SummerSlam tryout, Josh Bishop this weekend. So what if they sign him and stick him with Corbin, and then they do, then Dijak just gets fucked? Oh man, that would be crazy. But yeah, shout out Enzo. Wish you were there, buddy. I wish you were here. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was miscellaneous news, Indies Global News.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
Brought to you by youtube.com/@PhilMarksOut. I don't know which match we are getting next. Oh, I see I have a super duper chat here. Thank you so much. CWJ for 5 says, to add more context, got those SummerSlam numbers by taking 2-night attendance, 70 to 75K, and multiply by average ticket plus merch of 140 to 175 per person. So there you go. You're just doing actual math, which so many people could do, and they fucking don't. And I appreciate you for letting us know like how you broke down the math on that. So what you're saying is they'll do a solid, what did you say? Like 14 million plus the 1 million site fee or whatever the fuck. So thank you so much for the support and for breaking down the numbers. You're a numbers guy, B.
Joey Numbers.
Yeah. Shout him out too.
Oh God, I could care less about this match.
Yeah, this is the one where I'm like, and I think Fatal Influence will win this.
This is the cool down match.
And if they don't, well, let's see here. This 6-woman tag team. Like, okay, actually, I might go with the Bellas in that. Let me just think it through as I type it out. And Lincoln, who are you going with? Let me know as I get the poll in chat.
I'm gonna go with the Bellas only because I kind of feel like this nostalgia run's about over. So give her a win with Nikki, and then it can all fall apart here before the year's out.
I'm starting to lean that way when I think about it because it's like, okay, Influence got the titles, and regardless of what happens, they leave with the titles.
Yeah, there's no
If you're
point in
trying to make stars, though, you got to have Influence beat these legendary bitches on fucking SummerSlam, okay? Like, you really, but I really don't know. I kind of agree with you, though. Like, Nikki Bella said it. She's done by the end of 27. So we will see what happens with this. Chat, vote in the poll. Lincoln, you vote in the poll as well. Who do you think wins this 6-woman tag team grudge match? Team Bella, because Paige is an official Team Bella member. Fatal Influence or DQ Schmaz. 1 for Team Bella, 2 for Fatal Influence, 3 for DQ Schmaz. Wherever you're watching, if you're watching on YouTube, X, or Kick. And I am locking in. I'm just going with my soul here. Undefeated tonight. I am going to go. It's hard to pick. Oh my goodness. Sassy Gill gifts 5 Pro Wrestle Clips membership.
I look and see it's not just me.
It's PWT. Let's fucking go.
So many others that stood where I stand. We are the young.
Oh my
so
God, what a massive support.
They call us problem child. We spend our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're 1 and 1 for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let me get wild. Yeah.
Fucking massive support from Sassy Gill. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Guys, I can't even fathom a pick yet.
I really don't like Laney Reed.
You don't?
No, I don't think she's good at all, man. I don't think she fits.
I feel like she's great. I think her and Fallon are really fucking good.
See, and I think they were better with Jasmine Nix just because it was a different style and a different look. And for Laney Reed, I feel it's just more of the same.
Damn,
for the other
JC
two.
taking her sweet ass time to get in the ring. Fuck, man. I don't know.
Gotta pick, Will.
I don't know. I gotta pick. I gotta lock it in. Because I don't fucking know, man. I want to say, like, Influence should win this thing, right? Like, you're trying to get them over. Do the Bellas, does Paige eat the pin and then the Bellas snap on Paige and, like, give us a moment here at SummerSlam? I don't know, but I do see, like, the Bellas getting a win, and yay, we all hug, and it's a Legends hug moment and stuff for the fans, but I have to pick. I'm going to lock one in. Oh, man, I really don't know. The baby faces won, the men's won, though. So I'm locking in Fatal Influence.
All right, in.
I'm locking it in right there, okay? The women's 6-man tag will go the opposite way from the men's.
Which makes sense. And I can't see this match being very long either, which is just going to give us a long punk match and a long Hell in a Cell.
Hell in a Cell's going long. They're going to cook, dude. Paige with a crossbody to the outside, a diving clothesline from Nikki.
Oh, it's a stiff elbow.
Brie's been in there working her ass off. Oh, nasty bump to the outside.
That was just fantastic heel work.
Oh, dude, just stomped her on the stair. That's crazy.
Oh.
My word.
I'm pretty sure they're at the 10-second count out already. Just saying.
There's over 100 watching on YouTube. There's like 200 watching across both across X and YouTube. And then for some reason it doesn't register Kick, but shout you guys out. Much love. Hit like, retweet, heart, all that good shit. Become a member for 99 cents. And check out patreon.com/ProWrestleTimes. And thank you, Sassigal, again, gifting memberships. Welcome, whoever got those. Enjoy the member shows, the back catalog of them, too. It is hot as fuck where I'm at, dude. How is it for you?
About 100.
Holy.
This whole week, so normal for the summer.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is definitely the cool down match for the crowd.
Yeah, and they're kind of cruising through it. Like they're, people are flying to the outside. We're getting the heels are cutting them off, cutting the tag off here. Oh, big clothesline from Brie. Going for the tag. There's a tag to Nikki. Crowd goes mild. Okay, the face buster off the knee. Laney's selling her ass off. Checking her titties for a second there. She thought maybe they popped out or something. There's the clothesline. The crowd is like whatever for this match. Bella Buster.
Which is fine because you need that cool down moment for the crowd.
Yeah, the classic Divas bathroom break before the two main events.
Yep.
And Nikki Bella, she was in the news. I didn't bookmark it because it's stupid, but it was in like the dirt sheets. They were talking about how Nikki Bella said, she's like, I'm practically a nun now because my dating life is on hold. And like, I'm sitting there going, I don't think nuns dress like that.
Just means it's time to make my move on Nikki Bella.
Yeah, dude, do it. Literally. Any normal guy. That's what she fucking needs. That's what she needs in her life. Literally. Like, you're 40. That sucks to be in the dating field. No offense to anybody out there, but like,
hey, right here, Phil. 44. It's a rough world out there.
Yeah, dude, and I ain't hating on you, but like, fucking, let's go here. No, for dudes, it is a little different because like, your sperm's good forever. You could be 100 and fucking your sperm could make a baby. So, but it's a little tougher on women. And it's unfortunate because you're out chasing your fucking career and your dreams and shit, and maybe you don't prioritize the family stuff. Whatever, that's everybody's own personal choice. But and then it's also unfortunate the way her last relationship ended, not her dating that like football player. But like, dude, you can't date a 22-year-old NFLer, like 24-year-old NFLer. Like his dream is he had your poster on his wall, Nikki Bella. Like his dream is to bang WWE divas. So obviously you weren't going to get married to that guy. So what are you really doing? Like wasting your time with that. This is relationship advice with Dr. Phil. But like definitely regular dudes, now's your chance. Like that's what she needs in her life.
I'll just tell her, you know, that I help you on the show every now and then, and I'm bound to be in.
Exactly. That's a good selling point.
You know, Phil Marks, I can get you on the show.
She's gonna want a dude richer than her, and that's tough because she's fucking made some cheese in her day.
Those scratch offs are gonna hit one day.
Yeah, dude. Just got to keep playing the lotto. Okay, Paige with the save there. Oh, sunset flip. Oh, damn. Paige is putting in work, beating everybody's ass, making everybody
on for. There you go.
Wow. Are we 4-0 tonight?
You're right there.
I am 4-0 tonight. Not easy picks, guys. These aren't easy fucking picks. But that finish was wow. And then Paige ate the pin. Bella's will turn, I think. So it's exactly pretty much as I broke it down. The right people won. That's who should win. Like, you know, when, like, you know, these girls are going to be in your company for the next 15 years. Nikki's gone at the end of next year. Like, this is who's supposed to win, right? So
it's 100% the right move.
Yeah. Here we go. Bella's turn.
Yep.
Bella's heel turn. We're getting it right here. They're going to glom her bitch ass. See the look? They rolled their eyes. Boom.
Yep.
Boom. Bonus points for Phil.
So then, if anybody, who's coming back or who's helping Paige in this then?
Damn. Damn, dude. Are you ready? I'm getting fucking all intense for this next match.
Yeah, bro. If it's a lot of time left tonight, 2.5, 3 hours, we're gonna get some bangers to end the show.
Yeah, people are spurging out this guy about the Brock Lesnar thing. You think going with the crowd 40% of the time instead of 100% of the time makes you special, so you parroted the talking point retire in Minnesota line. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm just a big Brock Lesnar fan, guys. Sorry. If I went with what the masses said, my show would be 10 times bigger. You know, I'm just a huge Brock Lesnar fan. He's synonymous with Minnesota, always has been. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Now he says he's from Saskatchewan. His last UFC fight, he wore red trunks, and they said, from Regina, Saskatchewan. And they asked him, why did you say that instead of Minnesota? He's like, well, I don't know. I live there. Why? Because he just moved there. He lived in Minnesota the whole time since fucking like 1999 or some shit. And up until that point. What do you fucking want me to say?
It's as easy as it gets. Man.
People are mental. People are insane. Yes, he was born in is where you're born necessarily where you're from. Like maybe, yeah, I guess, but like if you're born in fucking, I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know. If you're born in like Boston, but then you grow up in New Jersey, are you really from Boston? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you grew up on a farm in South Dakota, secluded from everybody. Then he moved to Minnesota, set insane legendary records for amateur wrestling, right? It goes beyond just pro wrestling. So I don't know what to tell people, man.
Stuff like that's not even worth engaging.
I know. It's just, it's like, I don't get why people are just running with this weird fucking thing where they're trying to cope about him winning or losing tonight. And so he's all of a sudden not from Minnesota. So it doesn't make sense. The fuck are we talking about? Makes the most sense here, you know? And that's why, too, in MMA, they go fighting out of this city by way of, so they'll say like, so let's say you're Chris Benoit, because for a while they said from Atlanta, Georgia about Benoit, but that's just because he had a house there. He's really from Edmonton, Alberta, right? So if it was the UFC, they'd go fighting out of Atlanta, Georgia by way of Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. That's what you'd say in UFC, but Brock never even did that. He never went fighting out of Alexandria, Minnesota by way of whatever South Dakota. He never did that. He just was from Minnesota. That's how he views himself, guys.
It's just people, man.
Over this shit. It's crazy. Yeah, it's like,
I mean,
I'm a huge Brock fan too. I'm like the biggest Brock fan. Always
yeah, and how many people say shit when Logan Paul says he's from Puerto Rico now? Nobody. So
boo, boo, boo. Dude, I'm pumped for these fucking main events. Speaking of Brock, he is in the main event. I don't know what's going on with the fucking title match. But we will figure it out. Boo, 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 boo. Do we have any fucking news that we really want to get into? I don't really know. Possibly. The AEW stuff might take a minute though. Do you know what I mean? So
you know what I just saw?
I was just checking in with chat. Sorry, what are you saying, Lincoln?
No, little piece. I'm just seeing this right now. I didn't realize this.
Okay.
Triple H and Stephanie's daughter is the one that sang "God Bless America" tonight before the show.
Oh wow, I didn't catch it. See, I turned off the YouTube and flipped to Netflix, but it was on like the YouTube for me out here.
Yeah. So there you go. Vince's granddaughter bringing the whole family in.
Any hard cam side picks? Yeah, let's look that up. Hard cam side picks. Let's see if we're gonna felt WWE here. Let's go SummerSlam hard cam. Let's see. Okay, so let's share this tab here. Here's a shot of the hard cam side.
It's not too bad.
It's not too bad at all. Fan cam. Hard cam and not. Tough part is all the locals are at the cabin this time of the year. Yeah, that's the thing. Like when you're in Minnesota, you go to the lakes and shit like that. I just went. Minnesota's like Canada light. You know what I mean? So, yes, I dig that. I was just at the fucking lake. They had to pan away from the stadium being tarped. So who knows? Like, it doesn't look as bad, I think, as many people expected, but it's not full either entirely. You know?
No, man, and they're not going to fill up. That's a huge freaking stadium. They're not going to fill that up. And then, like you were talking about earlier, one of the things too, man, that's good for attendance. People want to go that route is them having to move that AAA show in Vegas to a bigger venue. So stuff's not that bad.
Damn, people posting pics of Nick Aldis just looking juicy, dude. He looked so good in that match. That was awesome. So, yeah, let's listen. Let's take a listen. She opened the show with God Bless America. I missed it, so.
God bless America.
3 minutes of ad for another ad. I know, dude. I'm like, what? The ad fucking end. I would have done news for fuck's sake.
Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above.
So she's crushing.
From the mountains to the prairie.
Like, not the greatest singer in the world, but like, how nervous would you be doing this?
To the oceans.
Okay, enough of this. Let's get to this title match here. And we have Rhodes coming out to Street Fighter music, dressed like Guile, well, at least with his helmet, and Kenny Omega is crying right now.
Are you saying Fight Forever is not going to be as big as Street Fighter?
No. And you know that Kenny just loves him some fucking Street Fighter.
Oh, bro. Yeah. This is a good entrance by Cody, though.
With the Guile helmet?
Yeah.
I can't wait for that movie. I told you, motherfuckers, Masters of the Universe rules. It fucking tanked at the box office, but it's the #1 shit on streaming. Okay? It's doing like gangbuster numbers. I told y'all, Street Fighter's going to rule. the most recent clip that came out of Ryu fighting Jason Momoa as Blanca, I want to say. And they're like fighting in a prison or whatever, and everybody's like, dude, this looks so good. And I'm like, I fucking knew it. It's gonna be good. Street Fighter is gonna be real good. And if you guys haven't watched Masters of the Universe, fucking watch it. Also, Spider-Man ruled.
Yeah, bro.
Spider-Man fucking ruled, dude.
I'll tell you tomorrow on Spidey, but yeah, Masters of the Universe was amazing.
Yeah, I'll do a review, spoiler-filled review that'll come out probably like Monday on my other channel. And I know that channel's been dormant, but I'm coming back with Spider-Man. Okay, that's going to be the review video that gets everybody talking again. And yeah, I'm going to glaze Spider-Man pretty hard. I'll point out a couple of things that maybe I didn't like the most, but I don't think there was much of that in that movie. Whoa. Okay, so let's start a new poll. And it's crazy, too, because why do people think Brock is the main event in Minnesota? You know what I'm saying? Like, why do you think they're doing that, guys?
Oh, yeah, because he's not from there.
Wrong,
So
or is it because that's where he's called home and set fucking records and made his name and became a goddamn legend? Like, come on. So we will put a new poll. Who do you think wins the WWE Championship match? The poll is in chat, guys. Vote in the poll. 1 for CM Punk, 2 for Cody Rhodes, 3 for DQ Schmaz. Let me know what you guys think in the chat. 1 for CM Punk, 2 for Cody Rhodes, and 3 for DQ Schmaz. I am going with, I'm pretty confident we're just going to get a CM Punk title retain. I don't have to think too hard about this one. I've locked in CM Punk.
that's where I am.
CM Punk will retain. And I don't know if Rhodes is going to snap because we just saw the Bellas do that. They're still going to milk it and take their time. And look at Punk wearing a Minnesota North Stars jacket there, bud. Some puck there, buddy. A lot of people think Punk, Sami Zayn could get involved. I saw someone say that in chat.
Oh, yeah.
The North Stars there, buddy. Some fucking puck there, bud.
Yeah, bro. Sammy's getting involved. At this point, Gunther might get involved too.
Damn, I love how Punk just walks out to like no fucking music.
There it is.
Damn, that's crazy. Punk just did that to fucking just show how over he is. That's why he did that. No other reason why you do that. Cult of personality. I know your anger. I know your dream. Let's go. Wanna be ba 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 ba. Like Mussolini. Cult of personality. Oh man, so I would love for Rhodes to start a heel faction and snap here tonight, but they're gonna milk it. And I'm very much going against all of that now because Nikki Bella and Brie Bella turned heel or whatever.
Yeah,
so they won't do that back-to-back matches. Yeah, unless that's the swerve. I mean, that'd be a pretty epic swerve, but I think Sami Zayn could pop his head out. I think Drew McIntyre could show up too. I don't have any insight on that. I'm just letting you guys know. Like, I think Drew, I don't know. He could still be filming that movie with Russell Crowe. I actually don't know. But if he showed up and Claymored the shit out of somebody, don't be shocked by that either.
Didn't Punk just say this week, too, that the feud with him and Drew McIntyre is going to go forever? So if he brought that up by name,
yes,
then there's a chance, man.
And then we get like Drew Punk again on the fucking on the like SmackDown side of things because Punk's over there. So woo, KO would be sick. What is chat saying? 52 likes. Yeah, guys, there's over 100 watching. Like, even if you're hate watching and melting down because I'm pointing out why Brock Lesnar's the main event in Minnesota because he was a fucking Minnesota resident for fucking 20. Whatever you guys are doing, hit the like button. Appreciate you guys. And shout out to everybody who super chatted in, showing support, gifted memberships. Let's fucking go. CM Punk, CM Punk, CM Punk. Here we go, dude. Crowds behind Punk. Ripped up Punk. Just fucking mogging Rhodes with his physique.
I need to beat you. I need to win the championship tonight. Yeah, friendship or championship is a battle, but friendship has rarely won in this industry. And once again, championship is a precedent between these two. These two of them find one-on-one and singles matches in their career. But this is by far the one with the biggest, the one with the highest of stakes. Their first one-on-one match in 18 years. Cody Rhodes here tonight. Not the matter as it was who they were back then 18 years ago.
Here we go. Okay. They're switching like tie-ups in the corner. Rhodes is kind of being a little bitch. He's like, dude, don't shove me. Oh, now they're trading chops. Rhodes with the overhand. They're trading overhands. Rhodes just keeps bullying Punk into the corner. Springboard out of the corner from Punk. A duck down, a hip toss, a lazy little hip toss there. Oh, wow. And Punk hitting that fucking Minnesota wrestling shit. The head scissors takedown that all the amateurs do that they don't do in amateur wrestling.
And Charles Robinson's still doing this thing at 62.
Dude.
Or however old he is. Were they doing the simulcast starting today on Sirius for WWE Radio?
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
so it started tonight.
Booker and Vic have been doing it. And I've seen a lot of comments from people like under my videos and elsewhere. Of course, it's anecdotal, but I've been seeing a lot of people saying like, "Oh, I love it." Like as somebody who like drives truck, like I love that I can listen to the pay-per-views and stuff now, because that wasn't even something offered before. Like a lot of people are saying too, like I never have listened to Busted Open ever. So,
well, you know, that's where I am. I've always, and like I think I said it maybe earlier in the week or last week, I've always had jobs that have been driving heavy and even like overnight stuff, man. So like being able to listen to sports is freaking amazing. And that's just another level. You get the right person, they can turn on a freaking sports broadcast like nobody's business if you get the right radio person. So it could be huge.
No doubt. King Dingaling 413 has been a member for 13 months. Thank you so much for 13 months of membership. And he says they could put on a classic and Flute Boy will give it 3 stars because both left All Friends Wrestling for a real company. Yep. You know, Davis felt it right here by this match. He's
Big time.
Crying. He's going to not give it a star rating. He's been unhinged with like the 4-star ratings, man. You got like Queen Aminata, and I love Queen Aminata. You guys know that, but she's getting like, she's had like multiple 4-star matches, I want to say, at this point. This last week, I think he gave her another one. It's like, whoa, dude, what the fuck are we doing? And then they debuted the machine guns on Collision in Detroit, dude.
I get the Detroit part, man, but that's almost an embarrassment to put them on Collision.
It is an embarrassment to put them on Collision. You got to lose your mind to Detroit, Rock City. Oh, my God. What does Ryan Satin have to say? Watching SummerSlam, glad they made it 2 nights. I always felt that what the pay-per-views were missing was more commercials. Oh, my God.
Regardless who wins tonight, they can straighten a fire fight. Regardless of SummerSlam Sunday, they will know their opponent at the end of the day. After the well-placed kicks, they tell up his feet for the injured Marcus Rhodes. Punk continues to wear Cody down, just like a doctor, a surgeon, precision for the attack on Rhodes. When you mentioned the 20-plus year career of CM Punk right here in WWE, he's fought so many opponents, been in so many live match situations that he knows full well exactly how to decimate an opponent once they show a little weakness. Again, continue to make those suffer. Cody realizes he's got to try to get out of the sense of speed. There's Mark Peter ropes to the floor. The shape of that shot, that's doing some real damage to Cody. There's a mental element to that, as well as the physical element. Cody's got to figure out what part of my moveset can I actually pull off against Punk at this point. The regular face of Punk.
Okay, so just now we're going to get like a dive here.
Cody Rhodes, what's he thinking about here? Cody now. To the supply. Up to the floor. This move for Cody. Made up one move from Punk there. Cody was eating concrete. Referring the hinge. Nice connection. Upper hand regain. Yeah, Cody back in the ring to break the count. He understands he's got a person as a champion to win the title. Champion's advantage here tonight. And now Punk's ready
into the barricade here. They're working kind of slow. They're on the outside now. They're working on the outside.
He wants to close up QB1. He has to hold the title. It drives Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes, he needs to get the monkey of CM Punk off his back. That ghost that's haunting him. The fact that despite his time on top, despite the fact that he's beaten everybody, he still has to do it to CM Punk. Lucas made it the top rope. Cody Rhodes still favoring his left arm. And Punk goes to work on the Rhodes. Punk is just looking physically so good. Maybe shaking up that left knee a little. I don't curse him too early, but physically, CM Punk is absolutely on point right now. Perhaps the best shape of his entire career. Yeah, we talked about countless
Yeah, this is going to be a long match, man.
Oh yeah, they're just working, dude. They're just working. They are just working, and they're gonna drag this out, and we're gonna get drama. This could end up being a classic.
Who'd you pick, by the way? You said Punk, right?
I picked Punk with the defense. Yeah, I locked that in.
Yeah, that's what I got.
You pointed that out earlier, and I believe it just buckled there. Punk came down hard. I mean, it was a tiny little tweak earlier, and immediately it seemed Punk was trying to hide it from Cody, but there's no hiding that one. I don't know if Cody's noticed or not. They're running knee. Cody's been out of force. And Punk, you have to wonder if that affected him there. Boatman now dinged up. Luckily running bulldog. Cody Rhodes able to counter that. Cody turns his chest on the left knee to Punk. And Cody Rhodes now has an opening. Okay, so you to step the movement. There's simply no shit to get away from the gates. So would you rather have a bad knee or a bad arm? I mean, absolutely take a bad arm or a bad knee. Once your movement is gone, the bad thing is seeing Punk now. You can't even get to your feet. You can't throw a punch. You can't dodge maneuvers. I'll take a bad shoulder every time over that. And Cody Rhodes trying to the opposite adrenaline here. The left knee goes up, and again, the knee may have been an issue. Couldn't put him in position for the GTS. And Rhodes attacking once again. Cody Rhodes back in straight, taking Punk right to the mat. So, almost back with the question for CM Punk.
Let's go.
He's fighting out of this. The champion realizes he's on the ropes now. This is the kind of time to take a few shots to the right, knowing full well that one shot to Punk's knee is worth the damage you are going to absorb. Because again, if you can't plant on the knee, it takes to go to sleep completely out of the equation. The high knee in the drop with the top rope elbows. Once you struggle to see what happened from that way, once you realize how limited this movement is at this point. This has been very physical since the beginning between these two very proud individuals, proud champions. Did you see the way?
So Rhodes is working that leg over for that figure four. Rabid Wolverine Elsie Killer 17 for 2. Sweet says, do you think Oba versus Brock will get some red color? Knowing Brock, I could just see it. Like if it happens, it'll be like a hard way. He just crashes into some shit or fucking, you know, he'll go flying over the top rope like he did against Cena and crash into the fucking cage or something crazy, you know. It'll be something like that, but it won't be like a flat out blade job or whatever.
Yeah, there's no way he'll blade.
Yeah.
You know what? We haven't seen any blood tonight though yet, so
that's true. That's true. The GTS, he falls out. Rhodes going for and just Punk with just a shitty, sloppy jumping kick to the fucking
just a fuck you kick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Just a fuck you kick. That's funny.
You want to try and stack offense. To do that, you need to move quickly. And that is not an option at the moment for CM. You talked about this. The injured knee perhaps taking the elbow out of play. And look, he took a long time trying to make it to the top rope. Yeah, that was 2 or 3 times as long as CM Punk normally takes climbing those ropes. That's why Cody's able to bounce off so quickly and get back on the attack. Now Cody, top rope, trying to lift the champion up.
Yeah, Natty Neidhart's already scouting fucking Avery Styles. He's gonna end up in the Fed, dude. For sure. AJ's gonna make sure of that. That Avery Styles kid, AJ Styles' son.
Bro. Yeah, no doubt.
Dude, he's so good already. It's like actually nuts.
Yeah, he's like 5 matches in and he's freaking great.
It's fucking awesome.
Little hell to the king action.
Best guys, Tony Khan.
You know he's just punching air right now because this isn't his match at all then.
Oh, bro. The cope right now is insane.
The elbows, he can't get him up for that GTS.
Good cutter.
Oh, the cutter. Caught him with it. Yeah, it'd be nice if a wild KO appeared. That's even more reason why Big Cass should be with Enzo, because it's like, fuck, dude, KO comes back, and then what with that? You know, like that's another top guy, like fucking...
They won't do it, but you know where they could use a big guy right now? Like with Cass's look, because they've got some bigger guys, but not that same look. NXT. Like I said, they won't put him there, but they don't have anybody with that build. They've got big guys and broad guys, but not anybody like Cass.
Yeah, so like again, Owens isn't being shy. Like there's video of him like trolling Dom at SummerSlam and stuff. Like he's there. He's not shy about being at these the super cutter.
Wow.
But that's almost smarter for KO because you just expect him to be there doing fan stuff, and then when he actually does pull up in the ring, it's going to be like, oh shit, you know?
One of my buddies just texted me. It's like these dudes never played 2K. A signature move ain't gonna do it.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta hit the signature sets up the finisher, dog. And if they have a resiliency payback, you're fucked. You gotta pin them off the signature and then hit the finisher. Oh shit. Okay, a kick to the shoulder. Oh, now he's going for that leg again. Oh, what is he going? Sharpshooter or figure four. Kickoff into the buckle. The roll up. Kick out. Into GTS. Oh, Rhodes caught it. Trips him. Figure four. Oh, shit. What a series of events. What a sequence. I mean, this match has been solid, but so far tonight, like Aldis Gunther stole the show or what? So far tonight, like maybe EO, you could argue, went out there and crushed it, but Aldis Gunther so far is like the most memorable thing for me tonight. Lincoln, you ever have a Caesar? Like Clamato with fucking beer or like I think you can switch up what's in it. Are you there? Oh, maybe he's doing a piss break, guys. We just chat. Have you guys ever had a Caesar?
Okay, what I missed? Sorry, I had to let my dogs in.
Okay, yeah, I figured. No, I just said, have you ever had a Caesar, like Clamato mixed with just however you either? Some people mix it with beer or like you do like a spicy Caesar with like vodka or whatever.
Yeah,
People
man.
do like a yeah. You've had that because I know like Bloody Marys are just straight up tomato juice. But we use like Clamato. I don't know actually if a beer Clamato drink actually qualifies as a Caesar, but either way.
Just depends where you're at, man. But no, it's good when you have the Clamato. It adds a little bit of salt and flavor to it.
Dude, yeah, I'm not like the biggest fan. I'm having one right now, but you go to some places and they'll give you like, so basically a Caesar comes with like food as well. So they'll put like smoked cheese on a skewer, like they garnish it with like a rim, and then they'll do like celery, maybe like a smoked cheese. Some places I've seen a place that did like a grilled cheese on a fucking skewer on top of your drink, And
Fuck yeah. I've seen chicken wings, but not a
dude,
fucking
I've
whole
seen
sandwich.
I've seen bacon, like candied bacon. Yeah, dude, the sandwich is just obnoxious. But some people do pickles or pickled beans and stuff like that. I'm just wondering if you guys like those shits.
You know what the best thing to throw in something like that? And we did this at the last bar I worked at, and it was ingenious. On your celery stick, put cream cheese on it and just let it sit there the whole time you're drinking it. And that cream cheese just absorbs all the flavor from the Bloody Mary or Bloody Caesar. And it's like the perfect snack after you have that drink, man.
Damn, and then Punk rolls through to the Anaconda Vice. Yeah, with the cream cheese. That's crazy. I might try that.
Bro, life changer.
Ha. Oh my God, my fucking mouse died. But all good.
Hey, Phil. Kevin wants to know, Pure Point wants to know if you've looked at buying a spot on the ring yet to advertise.
Did I buy a spot on the ring to advertise?
Have you looked at the pricing on it?
What? Oh shit! Oh shit! That was close. Yeah, my computer mouse died, not my real mouse. Sorry, I should have. I don't own a mouse. That's weird. That's some Tatum Paxley shit. The Crossroads dude. No, I would never do that. That's Mark shit. They've done that in the UFC for way longer than they've done it in WWE. So no, I did not do that. But
there's your answer, Kevin.
Yeah, there you go. Thanks for asking, whoever asked that. Now this match is heated up, right? Now this match is heated up. We had somewhat of a false finish there, and we'll see what happens with, you can see Nick Khan sitting there. And they did go outside the ring a little bit, but I like that they're just staying in the ring, telling their story, working body parts and shit, because Brock and Oba is going to be madness. Doesn't mean we can't do it for you. Yeah, you guys gonna do a fucking by fill marks on the canvas? That shit would be funny. We wouldn't see it though. That's the problem. Like you don't. Oh my God! And Rhodes, pardon me, Punk just hit the sloppiest Vader salt of all time.
That's why he's laughing at himself.
And then Rhodes like sold it.
We're deep into this matchup. Who's going to dig down deep? Who's going to survive? Who is the resilience in the heart? And Rhodes with the arm up again. Two of the absolute best, just too stubborn to lose. That's where we're at right now. This match could go all night.
This match could go all night, they say.
I mean, they are doing it right. Like you said, they're not doing a lot outside. No blood, no extracurricular stuff. So it's the right way to do this match. Because we're about to get a ton of it.
Going for the GTS, hits the GTS. Kick out. Kick out. Goddamn. Punk tried a moonsault. Yeah. 626. What up, buddy? We need a PWT on the mat. Yeah, I mean, I'm not paying for that shit. So you I ain't fucking doing that. So yeah, that was funny how he, in my Tony Khan voice, I could have had this match at Wrestle Dream. That's funny. Let me scroll down. It's hard without my mouse. What kind of cheese goes good with Bloody Marys? Like a smoke. Well, that's the thing. A Bloody Mary is different than like a Caesar with like Clamato in it. Like Clamato's like a different. It's not just pure tomato, but like a smoked cheddar or something like smoked. Usually, I like spicy, right? So smoky fucking Gouda and stuff like that. You skewer it. Maybe you do like a couple olives and then like a couple pickled beans and then maybe like a smoked cheddar, a smoked Gouda, a smoked cheddar, a smoked Gouda, like little bricks, and then you throw celery in there or something. That'd be really good.
So I think the best thing we need to do is we're looking at 8 figures to be on the ring if chat wants to do that fundraiser.
That's what? Are you serious?
This is all according to the interwebs.
Oh my god, yeah, we're not doing that, chat. Don't do that.
We do have this. It said for Raw at Madison Square Garden for $400, you can get a framed plaque with your name on a chair.
Okay, well, how about I just go to a pay-per-view there and boost one from the
There you go.
Just kidding.
So we're gonna need a couple of GoFundMes if you're gonna be on the ring.
That's ridiculous. Announce table spots. Let's see, man. I am locked in here in this fucking match. With this fucking match. Oh, he's going to go for the elbow drop.
Yep, 100% getting the elbow.
Oh, shit. And it's at the ref's discretion here.
The fuck it look.
What is he doing? Oh, Punk. Is he going to do it? He's got no balance. Oh my God. Oh, my God.
Yeah. That'll ruin your day.
Cooked, dude.
Ooh.
Punk just ate shit on that.
And he went knee first into that fucking table. Fuck.
Oh, that kind of sucks. But it's better than like bouncing your hip and getting like Mick Foley and you can't walk anymore, you know? Fuck, man, this match is going off. Everybody's standing up. Everyone's on their feet right now, so.
And then Bear Caller saying, this isn't the Mexican announcer table. You hit the wrong one.
Did you guys see Brock's meal of Wagyu beef, Brian? Cash Monet, what is, you have such hurtful comments. No, you don't, dude. You're all good. But what is he going off about this or what? You're like, I love this. Like, is that a,
that's just his best friend, bro.
Yeah. You guys are best buds. You guys are going to make up. Okay. The refs. Yeah, he is. Oh, fuck, that's unfortunate. Yeah. I pissed the PWT universe. People were like, dude, this is a turn off. Like, I will not watch this show anymore. And I'm like, fuck. And then I was looking at the thing and I'm like, dude, Oba versus Brock tonight. Like, I just can't. I'm sorry. Like, I want to enjoy it. And that would just, the audience will fucking turn on me, dude. They're going to turn heel on me. He'll turn on me. If I fucking have him on yelling at me about Oba and Brock being shitty, you know? So Rhodes, though, almost got GTS Crossroads, but Punk rolls out. He does what people do to him. So now Punk just did what people do to him when he hits the GTS. They just roll to the outside.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, and here comes Randy. Randall Keith is back. Randall Keith is back. RKO.
That little wink.
Orton just hits the wink. The ref's down. People are going to cry and go, well, how did he know the ref was going to get hit? Well, he didn't. That's why it's out of nowhere. You know, he's the Viper. He strikes.
He's the apex predator. He knows.
Yes, and they had KO out there swerving everybody. KO's coming back. KO's coming back. And maybe he does. But I'm just saying, like, he could do a run out still. We don't know. The ref's not in the ring yet.
Yeah, you could get Drew. You could get KO. Any of it's out there.
Right. But like KO with the dirt sheets going KO's rumor to boom, Randy Orton right there. Everybody swerved. Crowd goes nuts. Lucy Moody, who's definitely swerved for 2, sweet, says for tomorrow, do a different character for each match. I could do that. I could maybe do that. I could call each match like I could do one as Conrad. There you go. Punk wins. I could call one as like Russo and shit. We could do that. Possibly. And guys, there you go. We are 5-0 tonight. No easy picks though. 83% of y'all thought CM Punk. 9% thought Cody Rhodes. 9% thought DQ Schmaz. And if you thought DQ Schmaz, you can get a half point for that because listen, ref goes down, RKO leads to the finish. Like, let's be real here. So we're gonna get Rhodes, Randy Orton's at like whatever the next shit is. They're gonna keep feuding. Which
Cody looks like he's got a couple of black eyes.
Yeah, hopefully, like Jelly Roll and like Pat McAfee don't get involved again, though. You know what I'm saying? That was a great match. Punk looks a little sloppy tonight. I'm not going to argue with that in chat.
Charles sells better than all of AEW. Dude, he was selling good on that last count.
I think Aldis Gunther's still my favorite so far tonight. Even though that was like solid and everything. That was like the title match and all that. But more Orton Rhodes. I'm here for it. I've been stroking like every fucking PLE we've been doing lately, guys. I've been stroking picks wise as of late. I'm hot again. I went cold for like a little bit there, and then I just fucking boom on fire again. So
it's gonna be done in an hour.
Yeah.
Shit.
Dude, it started at like 4:00 here for me, so I'm like right on, you know?
Yeah.
That's awesome, dude. Got my whole evening. Might rewatch Spider-Man.
Yeah, dude. 3.5, 4 hours. That'll be the next thing. AEW people saying it needs to go at least 3 more hours.
Yeah, Garcia versus Ben. That's going down Zuffa Boxing. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know if people are really that pissed about him being involved in anything. I think everybody other than like the pro wrestling IWC sicko wacko space who like a lot of them are cancel pigs and a lot of them are fucking just way too overly emotional, like in mentally disturbed ways. I gotta be honest. And they are like, Ryan Garcia's fucked up, and like, yes, he said super fucked up shit that you wouldn't catch me dead saying, but like he apologized and said he was on drugs. Like, what more do you want, right? Like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't think anybody's that mad at him on the Zuffa. Like, I personally, being a fan of boxing, I feel like people got over that like years ago, but I guess in WWE they got to bring it up again, you know? So,
and then Haystack brought up a good point too, that we're going to end in time to get AAA. So that's why it's ending early too.
Here we go. I'm so fucking pumped. I'm so fucking pumped. Holy shit. I cannot wait. Let's go. Hell in a Cell. Hell in a Cell. Okay, so and yes, I'm putting DQ schmoz because, hey, let's face it. Let's face it. In WWE, we've seen a Hell in a Cell end by a DQ, but also it could be schmozzy. Like there could be 100 fucking run-ins and a bunch of schmozzy bullshit leading to the whole match is kind of a schmoz if you think about it. But ladies and gentlemen, who do you think wins the Hell in a Cell match? Phil Marks has a poll in the chat. Put a 1 for Oba Femi, 2 for Brock Lesnar, 3 for DQ schmoz. Who do you think wins Hell in a Cell? Hell in a Call, I wrote. Jesus Christ, I'm redacted. Oh my goodness. Let me fucking okay, you guys are already voting. It's just Hell in a Call. So who do you think wins Hell in a Call? Oba Femi, Brock Lesnar, or a DQ schmoz? Your boy Phil is going Oba Femi. 1 for Oba Femi in chat, 2 for Brock Lesnar, 3 for DQ schmoz. I am going 1 for Oba Femi gets it done here. Yes, we will see Brock at like the Saudi Arabia WrestleMania or whatever the shit.
Yeah,
sure.
There's no way Brock goes over here.
Yeah, but here, this is like his Minnesota / SummerSlam retirement, and Netflix crashed in the middle of this 2K26 ad. What the fuck? Is it just doing gangbusters numbers-wise? Like, what is going on? where it just crashed out of nowhere. Holy shit. Is Netflix crashing out? I'm going to crash out if Netflix crashes out on me. Holy fuck, man. What is going on? Is anybody else experiencing this? Let me know.
I'm on the advertising break.
Okay, so now it's loaded through the... Okay, I got to click watch live now. What the fuck was that? And now it's starting me at this ad.
Yeah.
At the beginning of this ad. Wow, Netflix, get your fucking shit together. Garbage, man.
That's why we need more data centers, Phil.
Yeah, dude. So what? Now I'm listening to the do music.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? And the fucking like, so when I resumed it, it was midway through the commercial, but then I clicked on watch live to catch up, and then it restarted the commercial section.
Boo.
So that is some fucking bullshit.
Apparently, Taiwanese Netflix is good if you need to make a jump.
Okay, so 10 seconds left. We're sitting here in the sound of silence. Everybody get ready for the main event. Okay, so they're promoting the watch party. Now, let me see, because this ad's done. Am I actually live? Yeah, see, I'm like a few seconds behind everything now. Like, that was some bullshit that Netflix just pulled. Okay, I clicked watch live. Now I'm back live. Human monies, yeah.
And Baron right back with the U.S. Championship opportunity.
So the audio's fucked up and we can't hear what's going on at the desk. They're talking about the post show next with Tessator and Graves and Big E, but I'm not hearing it on the feed. But it's going throughout the arena, so they botched that. They pulled an AEW on that. 100% of chat. So guys, vote in the poll. 1 for Oba Femi, 2 for Brock Lesnar, 3 for DQ Schmaz. And 100% of y'all have voted Oba Femi thus far.
Yeah, and I'm looking through chat. There is not 1, 2 in there, so that's 100% accurate.
Yeah, you can't hear anything they're saying.
They didn't pay enough human monies. Oh, there you go. Somebody voted for Brock now.
Okay. Okay. That one person shouts you out.
Stino
shouts you out, buddy. And on MLW Fusion, you got Big Damo taking on, or Big Damo, however you want to say it, taking on Cruel, Mads Cruel Kruger. I don't know if that already went down tonight, but that fucking rules.
Algorithm reclaimed.
Yeah, dude, Heyman cut this whole promo video called Origins for Brock about the Minnesota and what it means to him and shit. It's on WWE's Twitter. Oh my god, that's so funny. And
That's
they bring
so
up
trolly.
this Minnesota shit. They're like, the man was born here, but the beast was born in Minnesota. And the whole video is about how he loves Minnesota and shit. So funny. I just love it so much. I'm just a huge Brock stan, man. It's true. Always have been. Let's go. Let's go. Who comes out first? Yeah, Oba. Brock gets the honors because he's doing the honors. Who? Let's go. Who? Oh, he cut the music off. What's going on? Damn, he's pulling a Punk. Who? 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 Oba. 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 Oh, yeah.
How is anybody not pumped for this match? This is going to be absolutely insane.
It's two gigantic super heavyweights. You're like, oh fuck. It legit reminds me of like when Shane Carwin fought Brock Lesnar. It was like, holy fuck. Shane Carwin was just a monster, and it was like, holy shit, dude. And he knocks out everybody. Like, what is Brock going to do? This is the only guy who has like Brock's size and like big ass head, you know, and it was just two freak of natures colliding. And it gives me those vibes all over again.
It's
like
two
pro
kaijus.
wrestling. Yeah. It's two fucking kaijus throwing down, you know? Who?
That was a good stadium shot.
Says it is nice for a stadium to be chanting your name and facing a legend, but more importantly, how many stars will Dave Meltzer give? Well, you know what they say, Brian. Tony Khan is the best guy. I saw Brock Lesnar ate Wagyu beef, Brian. So, it's like,
poor people don't like AEW.
Thank you, dude, for the super chat. I really appreciate that.
It would be 5 stars, but there won't be enough super kicks.
Yeah, there's no super kicks, and it's not in Japan, so or in AEW. And they are there for Brock, the hometown hero, the Minnesota sports legend. There's people chanting Oba who, though, dude. Who? Like, they're chanting for Oba. It ain't like fucking they ain't there for him either, dude.
Do you see Oba mouth right there? That's what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Love it.
They're just milking the Brock thing. Brock with the elbow pads on. He's going old school, dude. I think this is his last SummerSlam, probably. Like, we'll see him at the Mania, Saudi Mania, I think, probably, because the Saudis will, like, the check he'll get for that is crazy. But I could see this being his last SummerSlam ever.
I think you're right.
That's a lot of fucking mass that's going to be in that ring. These are two big boys. Yeah, Brock is looking juicy for this one too, man. Holy shit. Third career Hell in a Cell, 2-0. 10th SummerSlam main event, most in WWE history. I mean, that's crazy. And I've been breaking this down this whole time too. Like Brock has, like SummerSlam is significant to his career big time. Let's go. Let's go. £302 for Oba. I mean, do they do shoot weights now, or did they just like add 10 onto him because he's not quite 300? Because he's leaned up a bit too. I don't know if he might not be actually 300 pounds. But if he was, though, I wouldn't be shocked. Like, that's a muscly dude. Paul Heyman. $303 Brock weighed in at. See, why would Brock do this? He's not from Minnesota. Ugh! Fuck, people are crazy. It's where he's accomplished everything great in his fucking life. Other than possibly the lessons that were imparted in him on the dairy farm in fucking South Dakota. I mean, everything he's achieved in his life is because of his time in Minnesota. Minnesota. I was the governor. Well, why don't you tell me why Brock Lesnar from Minnesota? He's actually from South Dakota. We're going to need to see the birth certificate on that. It's a conspiracy.
You just have to experience it. On Oba Femi, good luck. In the Royal Rumble this year, Brock Lesnar eliminated Oba. Oba beat Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania. Brock would return and clash in Italy to beat Oba Femi. The rubber match of sorts here tonight. Lesnar, Femi, locked inside. Hell in a Cell. Senior official Chad Patton is only there for
If you're the ref, you just get out of the way as fast as possible.
Paul Heyman staring through us here at the announce table. You have to wonder what's going through his mind. If his gravy train, Brock Lesnar, is defeated tonight by Oba Femi. Be very careful with your words. It's the beats him in the center of the ring, and he may have stunned Brock with that uppercut, and now the body shot, and the shoulders to the midsection, and Femi exploding here in the early going of the matchup. Got just two juggernauts colliding right from the off of the blow. These two shortly is going to find out they're not quite as unstoppable as they thought they would. Took us 7 5 for Lesnar to beat Oba Femi. Number 1, German suplex. Number 2, Oba Femi.
Suplex City already.
That was a good fucking spot.
Oba just popping up after Suplex City.
He takes 1,000,000,000 miles. You have to fight tooth and nail to just get a foothold in the early going. Femi bringing right into the step shoulder first by Lesnar. That's humanity these two share. It is ridiculous. Up close and personal. It's like nothing else.
Now they're fighting on the outside. Oba went into the stairs there, spending no time in the ring.
These two are the same species as the rest of us. And indeed, it's Lesnar now. Going for a suplex. Oba Femi blocking it.
Oh, suplex.
Brock Lesnar has talked a lot about the importance of the late great Hall of Famer, Mr. Perfect Kurt Hennig, from right here in Minnesota. What Mr. Perfect meant to the early career of Brock Lesnar. As Lesnar's trying to show the first into the skin steps. Lesnar was bred for this business. Tremendous amateur wrestler, first on the scene, youngest WWE champion in history.
Oh, the table's already. We're getting the hardware already, buddy.
That table's covered in thermite.
Thermite paint? Well, why don't you tell me what's on the coating of that table? When it exploded like that, the dust, it stayed around for years. There was molten metal at the bottom of that table. Why don't you tell me why the I-beams attached to the table were molten? Jet fuel doesn't burn at that temperature. Oh, yeah, it's just hardcore, dude. It's getting hardcore. They're back in the ring. I wonder if they leave. I doubt they'll leave the cage. My vote is no, they don't leave the cage. Oh, and steel step shots.
The only way they leave the cage is if they do is somebody gets thrown through one of the panel spot.
That would be cool as shit, though.
Yeah.
They're both big dudes, man.
Oh, yeah. No, it's possible, but I don't see it happening besides that.
Oh, man. And then,
Oh!
Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude.
Oh, that's uncomfortable.
Brock ain't playing around, dude.
Fucking dropped it.
The way he just dropped those stairs, too. Like, holy fuck. Oh. A massive German.
The welts on the skin are a tell, but the real damage is deeper beneath the surface. The internal damage to the muscles, the internal organs, the skeletal frame. That's what these guys are having to fight for. It's not going to get any easier. A German suplex, and after each one, Oba Femi.
Damn, and look at Brock's back from that table. He's all scraped up. Oh my God, the Wingstop chairs. Is that a Wingstop chair? That's crazy, dude.
That chair probably cost $500.
A Wingstop chair. Like, get the fuck out of here. Fucking...
Hey, the chair's got wings, so it flies faster.
Yeah, dude.
It's just science.
Yeah, exactly. With wings, it's like Red Bull, dude. Now you're flying. Let's fucking go. Guys, shout out for the turnout, too. There's like over 100 on YouTube watching. Of course, on X and Kick, people are watching. I can't see the Kick numbers, unfortunately. Shout you guys out. And thanks for all the support, like super chats, likes, retweets, all of the gifted memberships and all of that. You guys fucking rule. SummerSlam night one, a major success. I don't know. We're going to see what happens in this match, but so far I'm floating at like a solid B event, you know, B plus event for me. Nothing's like blown me the fuck away. Oh, the F5. Nope. Reversal. Shoot off the rope. One-handed spine buster, and Brock got way up for that shit. Brocky got way up for that shit. Just a massive mountain of humanity. Goal. A wing stop chair is crazy. You know what I mean? Like, that is actually nutty. Okay. The big European uppercuts. Oh, shit. Oh, just right into an F5. Wait. Oh, Femi slips out. Choke slam. Choke slam. Look how Brock's getting up for those shits. Wowza. Pop up.
Fall.
Oh, the fall from grace. Brock kicks out, gets the shoulder up. Holy shit. This is Brock just selling his ass off for Oba, and then he did the Undertaker spot with him. He did the Undertaker spot with him, where he sat up and was laughing at him. F5. What the fuck? Oba got up before Brock. Kick out. Oh my God. Yeah, Brock's giving it all up for Oba here. No homo. No, just kidding. Wait, pause. But like for real.
Super cereal.
Now the wing stop chair coming into play.
Fuck. He's gonna rip up the fucking ring.
Oh, he's ripping the can. Oh yeah, dude. Let's go. Husey hit me and said that he thinks Brock looks injured. Damn, there's the floorboards, dude. I don't know what Husey's seeing, but he is wearing the elbow pad, so maybe he just didn't want to like crash into the cage and shit with elbow pad. They haven't really used the cage as a weapon at all. Oh, a fucking tombstone on the boards. Oh, Oba, you son of a bitch. Oba, you son of a bitch.
Did Brock take a fall from grace on the boards?
I don't know, but Oba's like.
Oh. Yep.
Fall from grace. Oh, on the boards, they missed it. Brock looked over. 3, that was it. We went 6-0 tonight.
Oof.
Brock did the right thing. And they're saying if this is the last time, so. Yeah, I think I give that show overall like an A-. That's just me so far. We'll see what chat thinks. Just overall the show.
Yeah, I think that's fair. B plus, A-. That's about right. It was a good show, but nothing that was just oh my god.
An amazing performance by Oba Femi here tonight.
Yeah, the cage was hardly a factor in the match at all, but it's just a matter of like Brock passing the torch the way Taker did for him. You know, so it's just a matter of like Brock doing that for Oba, I think. Wow. So I'm going to put a poll in the chat. What do you grade WWE SummerSlam Night 1? Guys, vote in the poll. What do you grade? And by the way, 92% of y'all picked Oba Femi, 4% picked Brock, 4% picked DQ Schmaz. What do you grade WWE SummerSlam Night 1? 1 for A, 2 for B, 3 for C, 4 for D. I am going to give it, I'm going to vote an A. I'm doing a 1 for an A.
Looks like we're getting a handshake.
It's an A- for me. Because it was just missing that like one or two things that go, holy fuck, you know, like. One for A, 2 for B, 3 for C, 4 for D.
That torch is officially passed now.
Yep. That's what it's all about. Brock's grabbing the mic. Hell yeah. Brock just said, this is the past, pointed at himself. He said, this is the future. Pointed at Oba, and he tossed the mic. And then he just said, you take the ring.
That's as official as it gets, man.
Yeah, dude. Maybe we see him at Mania, but that might just be it, though. But, like, Saudi Mania, I could totally see that because they love him out there, and they'll be like, we paid, Turkey Al Sheikh will be like, we paid triple, you know? He'll get him out there. Damn. That's why we watch pro wrestling right there, folks. And they didn't really use the cage too much. I could see, though, Husey said that Brock looks banged. He's like, Brock looks like he's injured or something. So maybe I just didn't notice. That could possibly be the case, like why they didn't go a little longer. I don't expect those two fucking giants to go that long, though. Like, let's be honest. And the cage wasn't really a factor in the match. Unfortunately, you know, like they didn't burst through the whatever, but it's just Undertaker put over Brock Strong twice. It's the Brocktagon, you know, he was a UFC champion in the cage. It was just him passing the torch to Femi. And boy, what a moment that was. And I love how Brock, like, again, when he grabs the mic and Oba's like thinking he's leaving, I don't think they plan all of that where Brock goes, everybody watching this shit right here. He's the future. Like, I'm the past. This is the future. That was a huge fucking torch passing moment. And I don't know. I rate that show a fucking A. That was an A-. Like, it's just missing the one or two things where you go, whoa, like WrestleMania 40 level shit, you know? Like, dude, that
100
Bloodline rules. Like, that's what puts it to an A+. So for me, A-. I just give it an A-. And I thought the show blew by. I had a great time, man. Did it feel SummerSlam-ish? Yeah, I would say the two last matches for sure felt very SummerSlam level of stuff. So let's oh yeah, cheaters in the poll. Fuck them. We got to stop the cheaters in the poll here.
And then post-show coming up too.
Or no, we'll resume it. There can't be cheaters in the fucking poll here. You guys are giving your own opinions, so just keep giving your own opinion. CWJ for 2 says, did they not announce the attendance? They did not, because it's sort of a black eye on them, the fact that they didn't do 40,000 both nights. I know that WWE's like kicking themselves for that. Now, as a fan, was it fucked? No. I mean, it looked awesome from our standpoint. I don't know. Maybe people will come out with videos in the arena complaining about like being there and then, oh, our seats got moved to the other side and blah. I don't know. But what I will tell you is that it looked dope. The crowd was there. They were hot. They were fiery. And they weren't like the craziest crowd of all time. But no, they did not do an attendance announcement. Probably because they also... I mean, there was for sure some giveaways. Every wrestling show, there's some goddamn giveaways. But let's just say they do 35,000 tonight and tomorrow. It's a W. Most, if you look at historically, SummerSlam draws like the average is like 14K or something like that. So the last couple years have been like 70,000 2 nights in a row, and like fucking there's 100,000 2 nights in a row, and or if you combine the 2 nights in a row, we're just like used to that the last couple years as wrestling fans, but that's not the norm for SummerSlam. It never really has been. 20,000's like holy fuck for a SummerSlam. So 2-night event over 30,000, 35,000 both nights is fucking crazy, but they did not announce it because, again, Meltzer and them are going to be like, oh, it's because they're ashamed of it, Brian. But like, it's not. Well, maybe it is a bit of that. Honestly, they're just ashamed they didn't hit 40K both, or they save it for tomorrow and go the total attendance for
combined
both nights.
attendance.
That's all they'll do, and then it'll completely felt everything I'm talking about right now. And they'll be super proud of we did 70K over both nights, you know, and what I'm saying is a bunch of bullshit. So we'll find out tomorrow. I'll be here streaming, so make sure you guys are here. Let's kind of go over and like review what we've watched here tonight if you're down, Lincoln. So
Yeah.
Let's just start from the bottom. We're going to go in no particular order. We're just going to go in like what this card's showing me. So Fatal Influence versus Nikki, Brie, and Paige, the 6-woman tag match. Again, it was like a piss break match.
Yep.
You know, the Bellas are working fine. I think Brie does pretty solid work. Paige as well. Their tag run wasn't like super memorable, but it wasn't unforgettable, and they both were putting on good matches, I'd like to say.
You
had
know,
to know. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say you couldn't do anything longer than I think what you did with that tag team. Strictly from when you see the younger tag teams, they're so much more athletic and dynamic from a move standpoint that the Bellas and Paige just you can tell they're from a different generation.
Yeah, and so Nikki and Brie just do the heel turn, which was what was intended, I believe. Like when Nikki came back, she was a heel, and then, or I think it was like kind of babyface. She flipped heel, then out of nowhere, Brie comes back, and then they're kind of babyface, just out of nowhere. Nikki gets hurt. Brie's forced to team with Paige. It's the nostalgia act. They turn on Paige. Paige will team up with somebody, whoever gets called, whatever. But we're going to see like Paige and someone versus the Bellas, and then Fatal Influence can kind of move on from all of this after this. And Paige ate the pin, so the motivation is there. The match was honestly what the fuck ever, but the right people won. Fatal Influence won. And that's who should be winning. Like, again, you're trying to make stars. Oba, Royce Keys, Fatal Influence, they all got W's. And that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to build up Fatal Influence right now. Because, again, Nikki Bella's done at the end of 27. Brie, I think, is even lucky to have come back to WWE, in my humble opinion. Paige will be there for a lot of years, you got to think. But also she's kind of a star on a part-time Legends thing, even though she's really fucking young. And Fatal Influence will be there the next 15 to 20 years. So you want to build them up and give them big notable wins like this as a trio, because this is the other thing when people go, oh, real tag teams should win tag matches. Yes, and trios should win fucking trios matches if you're going to have them. You know what I mean? Like real trios got to get the dubs. Speaking of 6-man trios matches, the Bloodline took on Keys, Knight, and Sikoa, and the heel Bloodline that are fully heel took the L against Keys, Knight, and Sikoa. Sikoa's awesome. A breakout fucking babyface performance, I think, for him, where like he's got the crowd yeeting for him and everything. He's just hijacking his brother's shit. Keys did his thing. Crowd wasn't too crazy for him. LA Knight's over like Rover. He got the pin. Maybe finally they're turning the tides on LA Knight, and they're like, here, dude, you're getting like you're next up. Like you'll get one against Roman or something. Like we got to fucking maybe not world champion, but they're going to push him. Maybe he's the one who got the pin. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I'm with it. I mean, I think if anything, man, the breakout from maybe the whole night, but in particular that match was definitely Solo. Like he had the crowd eating out of the palm of his hand, man. They got to find something to do with Keys. And yes, LA Knight's going to be fun, man. The minute they put any kind of gold around his waist, he's going to freaking skyrocket.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. And that match too was like, whatever, you know, it was what it was. Both of those matches, if they went, those are on Saturday Night Main Event, or those are on the Go Home SmackDown, I'd be like, okay, whatever. Yeah. Now for like the real pay-per-view stuff, but we kick things off with Liv and EO. We'll get there in a second. Gunther versus Aldis. Now, I think for me, if you include the aftermath of both matches, it's neck and neck for the Hell in a Cell Brock Oba or Gunther Aldis. I really liked Gunther Aldis. I think match-wise, that was my favorite match of the night. Moment-wise, obviously Brock Oba, that after the match thing, but also with Aldis, he had a great moment with Mickie James and his kid after the match. I'm assuming that was his kid, right? So
random kid out of the audience.
Yeah, otherwise whose kid is that? Someone finds your kid. But Gunther Aldis, dude, they fucking threw down, and I thought that was a solid match. And Aldis, I don't want to like pull a Dave and diminish the WWE roster, but he looked as good as any superstar on that main roster right now, if not better.
Yeah, he did. He's in fantastic shape. He looked good in the ring. I mean, you couldn't ask for more out of a guy that hasn't wrestled regularly in probably 3 years, 4 years, whatever that is.
Yeah. Yeah, he got all of his shit in too. He hit all of his fucking moves. Gunther did his thing, and if you're mad at the choke out finish again, that's the point. You're supposed to get mad at Gunther choking
He's a
everybody
heel.
out. Yeah, it's Iron Sheik camel clutching people. Like, he just chokes motherfuckers out and they tap. And it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. And again, I fantasy Mark booked an angle where I want to see this on SmackDown. I want to see Aldis there in a suit. Pierce approaches him. And then Aldis is like, "What are you doing here? I've assumed my position." And then Pierce goes, "Look, I talked to higher up WWE officials, and I'm here to offer you a job." And Aldis goes, "Well, I have my job as the GM of SmackDown." And then he goes, "Nope, I'm willing to offer you a full-time position as a full-time wrestler. If you don't want to accept this, you can stay on as GM. But if you accept this, you have to relinquish your GM responsibilities, and I'll take over till we find a suitable replacement." Aldis goes, "I'll consider it." And then he shows up on Raw or something the next week, signs his fucking thing, and then someone jumps him, and then he's fucking boom, he's off to the races or something like that. I don't know. But solid match. Probably my favorite of the night. Liv versus Io. Now, this match will go overlooked, but they fucking cooked, bro. They did really good. Liv was awesome. Io
Good way to start
ruled.
the show.
Yes, Liv retained her title. No shenanigans, really. Just a solid title match. And Io just looking fantastic, putting on stellar matches with everybody. Liv is awesome. The finishing sequence there of like the Oblivion, but then Io fucking like front handsprings out of it, and then or like neck springs out of it, lands, hits the rope, code breaker, hits the rope again, Oblivion, 1, 2, 3. I fucking loved that finish, dude. I loved it. I'll
Great
remember
finish.
that one for a long time. Yeah. Hell in a Cell, Oba, Brock. I mean, what a way to end the show. Brock saying, "I'm the past, this is the future." Obviously off the cuff moment. Brock laid his gloves down again. I think this was obvious. The most obvious match of the night was Brock is fucking losing and passing the torch in his hometown. And
they weren't in Saskatchewan.
Yeah. The Hell in a Cell, though. They didn't really use the cell. It was kind of trivial and meaningless. However, like if you're just looking at and you're factoring in all of the, I guess, symbolism and all of the like passing of the torch. It's SummerSlam. That's where Rock passed the torch to Brock. It's Hell in a Cell. That's where Taker passed the torch to Brock. He's undefeated in the cell. He's passing the torch. He hit him with the laughing thing. I love that they ripped the canvas off because just went, oh shit, like that's the memorable moment. They didn't go that long. Again, I got a message from Husey saying Brock looks injured to me. I don't know if that's true. He was elbow padded up though, so who knows why. And the wing stop chairs are kind of cringe, but it doesn't take away from whatever action was going on.
No, and like you alluded to, the symbolism was the main thing here, man.
Yeah.
Like that was great to see. Like you said, the Undertaker part and everything with the passing of the torch, man. Like that's what it was about. The cage was more had more symbolism than it did utility.
And I've chronicled this on PWT for like, I feel like months now at this point. I don't even weeks and weeks for sure, but like also Brock squished John Cena at fucking SummerSlam. He hard-weighed Randy Orton's with the fucking elbow at a SummerSlam, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
That's where he just fucking went off and did the shoot. So he's main evented more SummerSlams. That was his 10th one than anyone in history, and he goes out losing to Oba. Will we see him in Saudi? Early guess, yeah, I think so. And the way commentary was like, if it's the last time we see Brock, but you guys want to know my prediction? I could see Brock winning the fucking Rumble this year and then going to Saudi WrestleMania and then putting over whoever the fuck he puts over for the title. I'm not even joking. Because who else, unless there's another guy like Oba that he picks and goes, I want to feud that guy until Mania, and I just don't see who that guy could be. We already got the Omos one or whatever, and he's in Triple
there's
H.
nobody.
So I could see Brock legitimately out of nowhere, shockingly winning this coming up Rumble, and then going to, okay, we'll say this year's because it's like WWE calendar. So let's just, when I say this year, because I know I'm going to say it, Just don't nitpick me. I'm talking about WWE's calendar, WrestleMania calendar. This year's Rumble, he'll win it, and then this year's Mania, he will fucking fight the champ, put over maybe Roman, who's been one of his toughest foes. Maybe we don't know, dude. We don't know if Jacob Fatu maybe has the title, and then Jacob Fatu fucking by that time like goes over on Brock, or maybe Gunther has the title and then does retire Brock or something for good. Like we don't know yet. We'll see how it shapes up, but early prediction, I think he'll be at Saudi. We'll see him a couple more times. But like whenever you see Brock, just that's his retirement in that city, John Cena farewell style. The same way with AJ. They didn't make a big fuss about it, but people didn't realize for a year they were watching his fucking retirement tour as well, you know? So just be ready for that with Brock. He's done, like, if not tonight, Saudi Mania, I could see him just wrapping it up. So the main event that isn't the main event, but was sort of the main event. CM Punk versus Cody Rhodes. So the match was pretty goddamn good. It was a very slow pace. They did some outside table spot action, which was all good on the announce table. Punk and Rhodes really gave it their all. Was it Punk's finest match we've seen of late? No, we've seen the triple threat with Roman and Seth was crazy. Fast forward another year and like him versus Roman was a crazy fucking match. He's had crazy over the last few years. He's had insane matches with Drew and shit, like amazing matches. Was it a solid match though? Abso-fucking-lutely. And I love that Randy Orton came back, hit the RKO. He's going to continue feuding Cody Rhodes. So that's a big money matchup that, again, there's legacy there. There's history, pun intended. And they can fight, and that's a big match for any pay-per-view or any show that does not need a title. And now Punk. So on SmackDown, you have Rhodes, you have Orton. Now, what does Punk go on and do is the real question.
It's got to be Drew or KO.
Yeah, it's got to be Drew again. I could see that. It's got to be him getting involved with Sammy again, and then KO comes back, and then it turns into Punk KO. You know what I mean? Like somehow maybe KO has Sammy's back, and then however they work that out, I'm not sure. But yeah, it's got to be Drew and KO or likely Punk's like next two big rivals. You got to think, and I'm here for that. I'm here for Drew and Punk over the WWE. Now, does Drew get the win over Punk? I don't think so. I think whoever his next challenger is, he still carries it for a while past that. And it'll be a minute before we see him drop this shit. If at all, like we don't know if Brock's last match isn't against Punk for the title at WrestleMania in Saudi. Like we don't really fucking know. They could drag it out that long. Punk is over like Rover. And thank God Rhodes has kind of something else to do that's not like it does feel weird with him not having the title or fighting over it, but he needs to really go deep in his bag and bring more of that like story and his history and that sort of shit into his feud with Randy Orton and just ditch the whole fucking McAfee jelly roll. Like I don't want to see any of that. I want to see Rhodes and I want to see Orton throw down and it play out how it should have the first time around, going through their history and whatnot. But Orton's still officially a heel, even though everybody just popped for him like fucking crazy. And then he winked at the camera. That was epic as fuck.
That was great.
Yeah. So overall, I grade this show an A-. Okay, an A-. We'll see how we grade tomorrow night's show. I will be here live. Hopefully the PWT universe will also be here live, and I will have a panel of people come on. It might just be me and Lincoln again. I don't fucking know. I'll try and get Hughesy's ass on here again. I tried to today, and he's like, I'm out of the house, but I'll come in. 626 for 5 says, thanks for calling the show while I was stuck at work. Props to PWT. Love to come back to the Discord, PWT. Oh, yeah. Well, we could, yeah, I mean, okay. Fuck yeah, dude. Appreciate you, dog. And listen to the replay. And at the beginning, listen to the beginning of the show. And listen to the replay again if you want my take on stuff. And yeah, shout out everybody who tuned in. Shout you out 626. Shout out Lincoln Hawk, who's my fucking guy. And I appreciate you all. stay on the lookout for my Spider-Man review too. I think I'll just do it Monday. Give everybody a weekend to see it. Then I'll spoil the shit out of it and do a review over at Phil Marks Out. Make sure you hit like, check out patreon.com/ProWrestleTimes. And yeah, I'll see you guys for tomorrow, night fucking 2. I'm excited. Night 1, I was more excited for, but night 2, hey, it might just be like like a ladder match. We got on a pole match. Holy fuck, bud. We got Penta and Gable. We got fucking, Sammy and Finn are going to have a fucking banger. They're going to just have an amazing match. And then Reigns versus Rollins. I mean, I think it'll go really well, or it'll piss the fans off the way it ends. One of the two. It's going to end in a way that makes everybody mad and they're going to cry about it, or they just have a fucking banger and we're like, okay, par for the course.
And then also, too, guys, Sauce is asking if we're going to do AAA. If y'all want to do that, we can jump on Discord and do AAA if y'all want to do it that way.
Yes, and come say what up, or go into the community section on the YouTube channel and chat each other up there. That's like a new thing. Nobody really uses it, but it's called community, and people can like hang out and chat in fucking on YouTube channels and stuff. So go in there and chat it up. I'll come say what's up in Discord, possibly. We've been on the air for 4.5 hours. I love you guys so goddamn much. Lincoln, thank you again, my guy. I'll give you a DM.
My dude.
Excellent. And I'm Phil S. Marks, and I'll see you guys tomorrow night for Sicko SummerSlam Sunday. Peace.
Tony Khan is the best guy. Dave woke up on a Wednesday night, got the star ratings ready, feeling just right. Tone booked a ladder match, 12 flips in a row. Dave said, 6 stars, brother, let's go. The ratings dipped a little, but that's okay. There's always a reason by the end of the day. When the message boards crumble and wonder why, Dave just smiles and starts to type. Maybe you just don't understand the art. That's the line before he plays his part. Tony Khan is the best guy, never wrong and he'll tell you why. If Tone books it, it's certified. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tony Khan is the best guy. Dave's got another defense to write. Every match is a masterpiece tonight. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tone made another huge announcement again. The biggest announcement since 10 announcements ago then. Dave got excited before it was said. Already handing out flowers in his head. The forums laughed, the podcast cried, the tribal wars burned all night. But Dave was there with a brand new take, explaining every questionable mistake. The critics yell from far and wide, but Dave is always by Tone's side. Tony Khan is the best guy, never wrong and I'll tell you why. If Tone books it, it's certified. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tony Khan is the best guy. Dave's got another defense to write. Every match is a masterpiece tonight. Tony Khan is the best guy. Tone on the phone at 2:45. Dave, what'd you think of the show? Dave said, Tone, that was wrestling history. That's exactly what I hoped you'd say, bro. The fans keep arguing year after year.
She's got 5 more stars to give right here.